Better get this camera turned around. There we go. Look at there. Hanging proudly. RO. Huh? Huh? Recognize that little guy? Anyways, put him in his spot. All right. Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. I hope everybody's doing great. It's a fine day for a good drive. Unless you're in that Maersk truck. That guy is leaking oil like fuck. Looks like he took out his, or something happened to him, right? Just when he went over that big bump.
Hey, how you doing today?
Hello.
Hello.
What's up?
Nothing much. How you doing today?
Hey, I'm having a really hard time hearing you.
Yeah, Bluetooth system.
Is this wind?
Can you hear me now? Yeah, yeah.
No.
How about now?
No. Sounds
Okay.
like you're at the other end of one of those tin can string telephones we made when we were kids.
Alrighty. I'll come back on when I drop off.
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
All right. Bye.
It's funny how they can repave this section of the highway in less than 3 months, but just down the road in a liberal shithole known as fucking Rolla, Missouri, they've had the same road construction project going on for over a year, and it's not even close to being finished. Amazing, isn't it? Fucking magic! Good morning, Sergeant Rich.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
I'm doing all right, but don't call me sir. I work for a living.
Yep, that's what I hear. Oh man, uh, I'm getting my ass kicked.
Well, that's no good.
this this immunotherapy is pretty rough. Yep.
Just physically making you sick.
Yeah. I'm getting a lot of shakes.
Oh,
Um, yeah, it's just. I'm also having a hard time staying on track with it. I'm not very coherent right now,
ah,
so it's just rough.
yeah, that sucks.
But it'll be okay. Another another week, and I will. Uh, I
Be
don't know how to
finished with this.
describe it,
Be
but
finished with this round of treatment. Is that
yeah,
right?
yeah. I have one more week, and then I kind of, I don't know how to describe it. It's just,
Yeah.
I really, it's bad because I'm not coherent at all.
Yeah. In previous people who've gotten the same treatment, is this common?
Yes.
Okay. And does it go away?
Yes. It
Okay.
just it just takes time for the medication to settle in to for me to have I don't know. It's as you can see, I'm struggling with trying to be coherent.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
It's just really hard because you're trying to describe all these different um, symptoms, and sometimes I can, sometimes I can't.
Now, are you thinking clearly inside your head, or is it just the problem with expressing yourself?
I've got lunch here for you.
Alrighty, thank you.
Spades last name? Yes.
I'm sorry, Brandon, I missed that.
Is it just a problem with expressing yourself and you're thinking clearly inside your head? Or is it completely, your whole brain is sort of wonky?
So,
Yeah,
22 is the number. Okay, what did he order, do you know? It's Salisbury steak with squash and seasoned rice. Okay, but you said he didn't order this? No.
no. So I'm trying to.
No, not today. It doesn't look like it. I'm not sure.
I can't.
I'll let him know.
I can't
Just call before.
do
Okay.
what I'm supposed to do. It's not very cognitive of anything. You know,
Yes.
I
Got
try
it.
my best to um, express myself, but I can't because it's just not. Um, working out. They
Right.
they
right.
gave
I
me
understand.
what do you call it? Um, where they do a brain scan because
Right.
I'm just not it's not functioning properly.
Right.
So it just sucks. Yeah. So yeah.
40 years ago, they would have called that an EEG. I don't know what they fucking how they scan them these days.
Yeah.
I had a friend who was a EEG technician for the Menninger Institute, which was a high-end fucking mental hospital.
Hmm.
It's where Brett Favre went to treat his sex addiction
Hmm.
after he got. Remember when he got caught fucking showing his dick to people.
Oh well.
Speaking of the Packers, oh my God, their quarterback last night, next to the last play of the game, out for the season.
Phew.
Jordan Love, I
Yeah.
believe the guy's name was.
Yeah, that's their quarterback, Jordan Love.
Yeah, he was doing really good last year. And he had him competitive with the Eagles, which are a really good team. And next to the last play of the game, he got broken. He fucked his leg up.
Damn.
So,
I know
not that he was great, but he was better than who they're replacing him with. That's got to just be heartbreaking for that team.
yeah. Oh, it could be worse. They could have the quarterback situation the Steelers have.
Oh God. Yeah, you're praying that Fields get fucked up. Why the fuck would they trade for that guy? He's short and slow. Going from Big Ben to that, holy fuck.
Well, they went from Big Ben to that kid that they traded to Philly, and he can't play at all.
No. But Justin Fields is not an improvement.
Yep, it's all. Yeah, they got Fields from Chicago, who can't throw an accurate long ball, and they got the other kid Wilson. Is that his name, Wilson?
I don't know.
The one that was playing for the Broncos,
Oh, Zach Wilson, yeah.
and he
Oh no, Russell Wilson.
Russell Wilson, yeah, and he can't. He has no mobility.
No.
36 years old.
Yeah, he was good 10 years ago.
Yeah, yeah, 10 years ago. So they have no quarterback.
And apparently Russell Wilson is also a complete fucking nerd. And, you know,
Yeah. I don't know.
the first year that he played in the Broncos, they had a radio station in Denver. And I've got a friend who lives up there. And they had a pool on when Russell Wilson would throw more touchdowns than he had bathrooms in his house. Apparently, when he moved to Denver, he got such a sweet deal. He bought a mansion there with 12 bathrooms,
Wow.
and they were just trying to figure out when he'd score more touchdowns, passing touchdowns, than he had bathrooms in his house. And it took him almost an entire fucking season to do it.
Well, last year he threw like 21 or 22 touchdowns and only like 8 interceptions. But he doesn't have the arm strength anymore.
No. But another problem Denver had was they have no fucking defense. And, it's great. You can throw 21 touchdowns as long as your opponents don't throw 30,
Well, the Steelers are supposed to have one of the best defenses this year.
Good.
But that's not going to do them any good because they're not going to be able to score enough.
Yeah. Well, just have to hope that you get a bunch of pick sixes.
Sir drops.
Everybody always gets down on the Chiefs for having a high-powered offense. But what they really have under Andy Reid is a fucking team that scores on all 3 phases of the game. They can stack points on you no matter if they're playing special teams, defense, or offense. Yeah, that's the trick to having a winning football team these days, is being dangerous no matter who's fucking on the field.
Yeah.
What Mahomes gives you is you have the people out there chasing fucking titles who were willing to play for a little less to get fucking a ring so they can make more next year. Chahua-hua! Chahua-hua!
Chahua-hua.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning,
Good morning.
Mr. Hemi.
Did you see my comment, Sarge?
No.
Well, I'll read it to you so you don't have to look for it. I said, you may be feeling incoherent, but you're still sharper than Bingus.
Oh, that's dirty. That's dirty. Oh. No. I'll tell you, this medication, it is rough.
Yeah, I bet. Other than feeling fucking foggy in the head, though, how's the rest of you feeling? Is the energy coming back?
It's hard to describe.
Okay.
I don't have a lot of energy, but I have a lot of twitching.
Okay.
My hands are just twitching constantly. That's bad.
Yeah.
So, but it will eventually go away. It's just
Do we have D&D today, Brandon?
We do. We do. We're going to get set up to be pirates.
Yargh.
Yargh. We made our great escape. And now we've got to find a ship. A good pirate and crew.
Did you tell them you were back in the hospital? Because you got another bladder today.
well, I did tell them.
You're gonna have to check to see if they got my dad back on the schedule.
Yeah. But I did tell Tammy that I was coming in on the 3rd. So, well, I'll take care of that Monday.
And she said you didn't order lunch, so she just brought you whatever they have for the day. Did you order lunch?
No, they never came up to order lunch.
She says they may have missed you, so you have Salisbury steak. If you don't want it, you need to go down there by 2.
No, I was sleeping this morning, and after I had breakfast, that I never seen them. So they do this to me all the time. This is like the 5th or 6th time where they didn't, come and take my order.
You can always call down. So you have Salisbury steak, rice, and squash.
Yep.
And peanut butter cookies. But I know you don't like peanut butter cookies.
I was supposed to see the doctor. No. Son of a bitch.
Hey, Hemi.
Oh, man.
Hemi,
Fuck.
Yes.
are you on your computer?
Oh, shit.
Yes.
Can you mute Grinch while he's having this conversation?
Absolutely.
He's saying some stuff he doesn't. I'm sure he doesn't want us to hear.
Other side.
Huh?
No, you stop talking. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to get in there.
What do you mean the other end?
Here it come. I got tagged to shit last night.
You got what?
Someone tagged the shit out of me last night. Fuck.
What were you tagged about?
Some fucking psycho bitch. Some psycho bitch that another brother brought around here. It's now fucking harassing me.
Great.
Yep. Thanks, brother. Fucking thanks for nothing. Yeah. How do I ever repay you?
Woof woof. And hello. Oh, I guess one of those is the bot.
Himmy got a
And one of them's
girlfriend.
not.
Himmy got a girlfriend.
Oh, that's just fucking hateful.
8 fucking tags. 8 fucking tags last night from this fucking psycho bitch.
Why do you think she latched on to you? Or did she get a bunch of guys?
Oh, I don't know. She maybe got a bunch, but these ones here were just tagged to me. Maybe she's probably fucking lonely because her piss tank brother's not fucking giving her any attention anymore.
Oh.
Fucking drunk motherfucker. I'm in a bit of a mood.
Yeah, it sucks when we're affected by other people's very fucking bad decision-making skills.
Absolutely. And I'm trying to decipher what's the meaning of their fucking psychotic rambling.
Well, when you put a fungus in a petri dish and it's got all kinds of stuff to eat in a fucking really happy environment, the fungus is just going to fucking grow really crazy, right?
Yeah.
Well, we got a petri dish out there called Fagtow, and we have a fungus that they're all feeding because it goes after somebody that some of them don't like.
It's a good analogy. You know, and oddly enough, the guy who released this fucking Kraken is like nowhere to be seen these days. So, thank you for your legacy, you drunk fuck. Go drown in your fucking booze.
Is it that guy that I sent you the short, or not short, but the video on yesterday saying he's looking for a date? Is that who you're talking about?
Video you sent me yesterday?
Yeah, on your text message.
Let me see.
Just so we're talking about the same guy.
We're talking about the other fucking piss tank, the one that likes to fish.
Oh, yeah, that guy.
Fucking asshole.
The one that came at me all holier than thou when I caught Kush fucking trying to bragging about hooking up with fucking underage prostitutes in Las Vegas.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if he came at you or not, but
He did.
just another fucking drunk faggot.
Don't know if he's a faggot, but he's a drunk, or at least he was.
Fucking got off on this crazy bitch. I think he's a faggot. But then again, there's no shortage of fucking drunk faggots around here. Can't fucking swing a stick without hitting one. Oh well. It is what it is. It's coffee time.
Yeah, I could use some coffee. It's right up at the top of this next hill. We get out of this beautiful fucking river valley that we're going into right now. Those limestone cliffs and forest is Uranus.
Ah,
It's not surprising that it's the view around Uranus is very nice. was good coffee. We stayed all night last night in Dottie's truck stop.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No breakfast for hamster.
No breakfast with hamster. Had to move on down the road.
In Hamster's stream last night, he was asking why no breakfast, and I said it must be Brandon's turn to pay.
I don't remember whose turn it is. It probably is mine. I don't know.
Yeah, I'd like to do to some of these people what I did to this car yesterday, Brandon.
Strip it down and fucking.
Took off its head.
Yeah, but with a car, you can fix a fucking head.
Right. That's right. The car still has some redeeming qualities. Yeah, I have no idea what she was going on about. Fucking asking me for recipes for lamb or something. I don't know.
Fuck. Yeah, she's tagged me a couple of times. I never respond. The weirdest one, though, was I had a fucking button come off of my overalls one day. And I fucking
Yeah.
about it. And she writes that she'd fucking fix it for me. And what the fuck?
Jesus Christ. Oh, the psychopathy comes through in every post she writes, man. Like, holy fucking shit balls. You should be institutionalized, lady.
Oh, yeah.
Like, really.
You know, she doesn't even have the redeeming qualities of being even moderately good looking for her age.
Dude, she could look like a supermodel. Her mind is fucked.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know,
But
the brain is just.
You know, you can tell that she's never been good looking, and
Oh.
and she's never been able to fucking find a man that she thinks is worthy of her. You know, she wasn't willing to fucking settle for, you know, Big Joe the plumber or anything like that.
Nope. Fucking nuttier than squirrel shit, man. Oh, Riggs tires are made in Peru, apparently. Okay. So that, I guess, is one of the other assembly plants. Poor Riggs got soaked for 4 new tires yesterday.
Yeah. For the Honda?
Yeah. Yeah, the cords were starting to show. I think it's time, buddy. I think it's time.
Yeah, you can't go into winter with that.
No. You got every last penny's worth out of them fucking things, man. You know? Some people throw stuff away while there's still life in it, but not Riggs. No.
No.
Nope.
He doesn't even get a week or any days off this weekend.
Mm-mm.
Riggs is going to stack that cash.
Oh yeah, stack that cash to the paper, stack that paper to the ceiling. That's what life's all about, chasing dollars.
No. What he's going to do is fucking build his homestead with that money. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Chase those dollars.
What's in your fucking water this morning? Shit. I'm fucking proud of the way Riggs is handling this. He's completely
he's doing great.
Completely fucking debt free.
Yeah, no, he's doing great. I'm just going at the whole message of the whole fucking purpose of life is just to stack paper to the ceiling.
No. The whole purpose of life.
Who cares how you treat people? As long as you're stacking that paper, you're successful.
There's that. Guys like Riggs who are using that money to do what he wants to do. To become self-sufficient. There's a big difference between just accumulating shit to accumulate shit. If you're using it to fucking impress people on the outside, then you're not doing it for the right reason. If you're fucking getting yourself set up to be where you want to be, that's a completely different fucking thing. He helps people.
Oh yeah, I never said he didn't. My beef's not at Riggs. Like I said, my beef is the whole idea of stacking paper is the whole fucking purpose of life, which it's not. Your stupid fiat currency could mean nothing tomorrow.
I think you're using too broad of a fucking brush there.
Well, I'm using a spray gun, man.
Okay. Your fucking spray gun nozzle's set too wide.
Big fan. Money don't make you a decent person.
No. But it don't make you a bad person either.
No. But you can easily be corrupted by it.
Well, they say it is the root of all evil. I'm not sure I believe that, but certainly people will compromise their morality to fucking go after it.
Yep, that's true.
but not everyone does. Chick driving that Nissan Rogue was wearing a fucking red and white checkered fucking shirt and some Daisy Dukes. And she had big old titties. Big old titties. If you're into that. Hey, Drubius.
You're early.
No, it's about time. It's about 11:30, isn't it? Oh, it's
Oh,
11:26.
yeah, that's right. It is.
I'm glad I strapped that load down good yesterday. Woohoo! We're in for a bumpy ride. Sounds like you're doing some mudding.
I'm cleaning car parts.
Oh, okay.
Hey, starting to get ready to reassemble this fucking engine.
What's your solvent of choice?
Acetone.
Acetone. I'm a gasoline man.
Gasoline works good, but I want this stuff to evaporate a little quicker.
Okay. You want to hear something funny?
Yeah, sure.
When I was fucking a wee lad, and I got my first car, 1964 Ford Ranchero from the junkyard. I fucking bought a galvanized. Yeah, that's the bad part about it. Steel trash can,
Okay.
and I fucking took out the whole transmission because it was just fucking covered in crap. And it was stuff that had been on there for fucking, at that period of time, 20 years.
Right.
And I scrubbed on it and scrubbed on it and scrubbed on it and couldn't get anything off. So I put the fucking entire fucking transmission in that trash can and filled it fucking with other things that I wanted to clean too. So most of the internal space was taken up with metal piece parts.
Mm-hmm.
And I filled it up with gas.
Okay.
Put the lid on it. Set it outside the back door of the fucking barn because we had a big shop in our barn.
And Grandpa came by and threw his cigar in that direction, and it went boom.
No, nothing like that.
Did it clean it?
It did, but it also fucking took all the galvanizing off the inside of that fucking
trash can. And did the galvanizing stick to all your parts, or did it just float around free in the solvent?
It was sort of like it turned into these little flakes, like maybe as big as your thumbnail.
Oh shit!
And then smaller. And I had to fucking take the tranny apart, all of it, all the way.
Yeah, because it's all full of that shit.
Yeah.
Okay. You created more work for yourself.
Fuck yeah. It did a good job of fucking, I let it sit for about a week. It did a good job for about getting rid of the gunk. That shit was just falling right off. It was just the other part of it was the problem.
Yeah. Yeah, trash is no good for automatic transmissions.
Well, it wasn't even an automatic.
Oh. Oh, it was a stick?
Yeah.
Oh, let it chew it up then.
Ah, fuck that.
Ain't no pump to plug up.
No pump to plug up, but I'm not gonna have that crap in there gumming up the gears. I took it apart to fucking make it right, not make it worse. Yeah, my fucking brothers and my fucking dad laughed at me for years for that. And not a fucking one of them told me not to beforehand.
No. They didn't know any better. You were the fucking test pig. You figured it out. They learned by you never to fucking put anything in a galvanized can. They're still gonna mock you for it.
Oh yeah.
So I straight edged the fucking block and the head today, and both are still square. So it's just getting the gasket set. Just putting it back. I'm not sending anything out for machining.
All right.
Oh,
Welcome to the show.
I'm missing my breakfast, you bastard. What the hell, man?
I know. I'm sorry. They gave me work. And,
How could you? Oh my
sausage for
God.
breakfast?
No, they said we'll give you an
that.
extra 500. Yeah, they said we'll give you an extra 500 if you'll drive today, and I'm like, okay.
Mhm.
Ah,
So I guess I know what I'm worth in your eyes. You evil son of a. I'm worth $500. Oh my God.
about 499. You're worth.
Yeah, that's about it, or $1, whatever. Oh my God.
You were up late
Actually,
last night, hamster.
That's true. I was.
I think-
yeah.
I think Hemi had it right. I just didn't want to pay.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Yeah, I thought it was Brandon's turn to pay, and that's why he flaked.
It is Brandon's turn to pay, and he fucking flaked like a goddamn woman. What is this? I was gonna get some extra hash browns and shit, but no. Brandon's.
Well, I tell you what, you can get the extra hash browns with cheese next time.
Cheese.
No.
Oh, I can get cheese too. Oh my
Yeah.
God. Damn. Well, it's all worth it then, isn't it?
Yeah. If you make goo-goo eyes at me across the breakfast table, I'll even throw in some grilled
Stop
onions.
it! Don't expect that much. What do you think? I'm some kind of hoe or whatever. Oh my God. How are you, fine gentlemen? You saw that spacecraft last night land. Fucking, that's
Yeah.
good. That's cool.
I'm glad
Good.
they got it down.
Yeah.
I was afraid it was not going to make it.
Well, fortunately, it did. So that's great news. And as we know, Brandon, in our craft, there's a lot of learnings we can get from that. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah,
Fucking-
and that's the beautiful thing about it not crashing is they can really go through it with a fine-tooth comb and find out where they fucked up.
Where they fucked up, exactly. Yeah. Yep. So that was fun. And yes, Mr. Hemi, I was up late last night because I wanted to see that thing come down, and we did. So it was good. Good time.
Yeah, I was surprised seeing you go so long. It was like 2.5 hour stream last night, hamster. That's unheard
I'm
of.
surprised you actually were there, sir. I'm just saying.
I'm everywhere.
You just token the devil's lettuce. Sergeant Grinch,
Yeah.
what the hell are you up to, man? Not saying anything. He's just here. Oh my God.
He was having some personal conversations. So
Why did you break your windshield, by the way, Brandon? What the fuck did you do?
Well, I broke it in frustration from not having enough hamster time.
I understand that.
farted with the windows closed and it broke the windshield.
God almighty, I've been farting today. It's like, Jesus, God, what the hell? It's like death. It's like death. It's terrible. But,
We would have been perfect breakfast partners then.
oh my God. Yes. I don't know where this came from, but good God.
Well, it
I
came
can't
out of
even
your
see
ass.
I can't even stand my own fucking stank now. That's pretty bad.
Oh man, that's horrible.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. You know, a lot of times you fart, you get that good feeling because we're men, and that's what we do. And it's like, this is not even funny. Oh no, oh God, yeah, it's bad. It's bad. It's bad.
Bill.
Brandon, did you know, by the way,
I don't know, did I?
at the transportation museum we went and we brought Sammy and we went on some trains and stuff.
Uh-huh.
They brought the first F-18 ever created. They put that on display
Cool.
just like last week. So that's fucking cool.
Well, the F-18 was new-ish.
In 1971, yes, I know.
Yeah.
And they still making it here in St. Louis. So it's the Block D or Block E. I'm not sure which one it is, but
The ones we had in the Navy when I was in were kind of pieces of shit. And nobody could understand why we were getting rid of the F-14 and bringing this thing in.
F-14 was yeah. Probably because it was shiny and new and some government officials spent money on it. You know how it goes. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Turned out to be a nice airplane though. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It only took them 30 years to get the bugs worked out of it.
30 or 40. Come on, wow. What's a couple of decades? My God. What's wrong with you? Oh my God.
Oh, Godfather.
Ramadi is here. Hello, Godfather.
The man who put the echo in the echo chamber.
That's exactly.
What be going on up in here, mateys?
Oh my God. What's going up on here, mateys? Get a big one. What's it?
We're going to have some.
I'm sorry,
nerd time.
gentlemen.
What's up?
I lose much something. Bill, Brandon, do you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
We not play D&D tonight?
We will. We just need more people.
Oh, is this our friend from Ukraine?
Yes.
Yep.
Let there be light.
Constantine.
Hi, Constantine. Good to see you, man. God bless.
Thank you. That's good. Because you were talking and I just think maybe I just miss much time. Maybe something changed. Maybe something go.
No, just shoot the shit, waiting for Glenn and Roma and Drubius to show up.
Mm.
It's all right. Not all of us are geeks like you guys. Yeah, so.
Can't play the game with only one or two, I guess. I don't know. I've never played it, but
It's not so funny. It's possible, but
well, that's like when
Yeah,
Brandon
not for that.
plays. Yeah, like when Brandon, likes to play Guess What's in My Rear. I mean, he needs at least 4 to make it interesting.
Oh my God. Guess what's in my rear? Oh my God. Yeah.
Hey, that's a great game. Don't knock it.
Yeah, people are playing fair.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, we know what's going on, Brandon. Come on now. You bastard from hell. Where are you at, by the way? Can we ask?
I'm what's the name of this pissant town? It's the hometown of fucking where they make tracker boats. It's about halfway between Rolla and Springfield on I-44.
Oh, you're in Missouri, and you didn't stop
Yeah.
by. Oh my God, I'm never going to get over this. Oh no.
I'm sure.
Oh no, my God. You believe this? This asshole.
Oh, tracker bass boats? Is that still a thing?
Well, they have a factory here.
Oh,
Brandon's too cheap to pay for my breakfast. Son of a bitch. Eat garbage in the graveyard.
so Hamster, what was the the space mission that returned, did they go and get those 2 astronauts up at the International Space Station, or no?
No, they left them up there. Yeah, SpaceX is going to come in and save the day. Elon Musk, motherfucker, he's going to do it. So yeah,
because
no,
he can make a safe spaceship.
apparently, yeah.
A safe space ship.
That just blew my mind. They're like, no, they're just gonna have to stay up there till fucking 2025. No, fuck that. Bring their asses back.
They are going to stay up there until 2025. So.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, February, I think. February or something. After the year, yeah.
I thought Elon was going to send a SpaceX mission up there to get them.
He's going to in February 2025.
Well, the thing about it is it's not just easy to do because they have to continue resupplying the International Space Station, and they have to fucking bring up a whole bunch of extra stuff and train these guys on suits they don't normally fucking wear because Boeing doesn't use the same fucking spacesuits as the SpaceX capsule does.
Well, that's not good.
No.
But I mean, did you hear they're going to crash the space station into the Earth in 2030? Why would we do? Why would we do that? Excuse me. Sorry.
You'd have to ask Joe Biden, our fearless fucking leader. Who?
I mean, that seems really fucking stupid. It's up there. Why would you crash it into the Earth? That's just some shit.
Personally, I think that they should if they don't want to do it anymore, they should sell it.
Like sell it to the Russians or whatever. Yeah,
or whoever. Hell, sell it.
Ukrainians
sell it to
or
SpaceX.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, that really seems stupid to me. But then again, you know where I work, Brandon, and there's a lot of stupid that happens all the time. So. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know why they would deorbit this thing. Doesn't make sense. Leave it up there. What's the problem?
It doesn't.
Can you explain to me what the point of it is anyway?
We're just trying to catch some aliens, Mr. Hemi.
See how sprouts grow in zero gravity or something like that? Like, the fuck?
Well, they grow some very interesting crystals in zero gravity, and the other thing that they've been doing is a lot of fucking research on how microgravity and long-term exposure to fucking radiation and stuff affects living things in space.
Oh, so something that applies to everybody on Earth then, huh?
Why does it need to apply to everything on Earth? Who gives a fuck about that? We're talking about building, being able to fucking build a living space for people when they get the fuck off Earth.
Right. And people still starve.
Who cares?
Yeah.
Exactly.
People are
Who cares about some fucking can in the atmosphere?
I do. I care.
For what, though?
You apparently don't care.
Do nothing about that.
For what, though?
For what? So we can travel the stars, man.
Oh, okay.
I care. I actually fucking like that. The idea of us becoming an interplanetary and then an interstellar fucking species. I think it's fucking cool.
I agree with you.
I mean, the fact that it seems insignificant to some people. But God damn, we sent men and women up in fucking space capsule and brought that motherfucker back. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. It's not easy. It's not easy. So. And I think necessary. I think it's necessary. But that's me. whatever.
Yep. Anyways, we have our dungeon master here.
Oh my
and
God.
It is time to nerd out.
All
With
right,
our-
boys.
With our
I-
turn out. So,
See you later.
later.
Yarr, have fun being nerds, mateys.
Have fun, nerds. Hang out there, boys. See ya.
All right, later, guys. Have a good one.
All right. So how's it going, Glenn?
Oh, pretty good. My microwave died,
Oh,
so
bad.
that's okay. Got another one coming off of Amazon. It'll be here Tuesday.
Cool.
Gweth went down to Topeka like Thursday and saw the eye doctor, and they said everything's going pretty good, and if she keeps improving at the rate she's doing, in a couple of months, then she probably won't have to take that medicine no more, and she'll have a nice permanent prescription for her glasses, so she won't have to keep getting new ones every few months when her vision keeps changing as
Right.
it heals up and all that. So that will be nice.
It's good news.
Yep. Hey, Constantine,
Yep.
I had a thought this morning, and I want to hear your thoughts on that thought. I think between the three of us, because we can't count Druvius because they took all of his money, that we can afford a long ship. Not a long ship, but a longboat. And we can hire ourselves out as a boat crew on one of the larger pirate ships.
From my point of view, it sounds like too optimistic point of view, but we'll see how it's going.
Well, let me. Did you read much about the Napoleonic War?
Yeah.
Well, one of the things that the favorite tactics that they used to use was when they went to do raiding, is they would take their longships inshore, and that's how they actually got from the ship to the sea. I mean, the ship to the shore. So, if we had control of one of those longboats, we could demand a higher share of the treasure.
It's always an option.
And I don't know how much a longboat costs because it's not listed in the DMG or the player's handbook. So we'll just have to see what Glenn says about it.
I got to looking at that, and considering, I told Bill around the island cluster where you're at, they use a lot of them, a lot of different sizes. So acquiring one would not be a problem. The problem is everything in this island is vastly overpriced. So basically, Bill, you talked about one of the ones with the about a 10-man crew and a mast which can be taken down on as necessary.
Right.
Anyway, and basically I got to looking at the prices they had on other ships and boats and whatnot, and essentially what you're looking at would be something like about a 500 gold piece boat. However, adding in the price jacking of around here, it would be about 1,500 gold. That would be for a 10-man boat with a ballista of some sort, probably one of those like the Roman rapid fire heavy crossbows. Guy turns the crank and it cocks and fires from a hopper of crossbow bolts. And those things fired out to 400 yards. So something like that would run you about 1,500 gold. However, like you said, you would be able to hire on as a boat crew. Bill, you'd be in charge of the 10 men. And you would get a higher share of the loot.
So 500 apiece from the three of us, and then we bring Drubius along for fun.
Now,
I'm
the
just
other
here for the
thing
ride.
is, you've got Drew and Roman and yourself are like man-sized. Constantine's character is one of the Fey folk, so you basically need to come up with 6 or 7 more people. And actually, considering Constantine's a flying person, you'd probably not want him pulling an oar. You'd want him flying around the boat. So you'd need to come up with 7 more people.
Yep. And Roma can do underwater. And we just happen to be on a ship. We're about, what, you say 20% of us are not coming?
Actually, what you are is the ship docked at the northern harbor of this isle group. It's a small island with a nice natural harbor, and it's where they do business with outsiders. It doesn't have any permanent population here because the island is only about 3/4 of a mile by about a half a mile and poorly defended. So what it's got is a nice permanent watchtower and a bunch of tents when people show up to do business.
Well, what I'm saying is that we're getting off of a ship that's going to go to a different hunting ground for pirates.
Yes.
And about 20% of that ship's company is leaving that ship.
That ship company was 100 guys, so 20% of it is about 20 guys. Okay.
Right. Well, we can see if 10 of those guys want to come with us.
Okay.
They're our fellow countrymen, so, you know.
Well, some of them are dock hands, slaves that were freed because of the turmoil. So they were slaves of your fellow countrymen who are now freedmen.
Well, we're only going to be getting people who actually have a class.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah.
know, fighters, thieves,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
whatever.
Okay. Well, then give me a. Let's see. I guess that would be a persuasion roll.
Okay. I have a very high constitution. Can't remember what it is right. Not constitution, but charisma. Can't remember what it is right now, but it's pretty high.
It's an 18.
Okay, so that's plus 4. I don't believe I have a proficiency in persuasion. So, oh, Roma's here.
Okay.
But we have to, before we do this persuasion roll, we have to get Constantine and Roma and Drubius to sign off on the longboat
Yeah.
idea.
Mm-hmm.
So let's hold off on doing the persuasion until
Okay. Yeah.
we hear what they have to say.
Okay.
Are you gonna persuade us?
Roma, what I'm thinking about doing is getting a longboat and hiring us out as a crew for the longboat.
Okay, why not?
We get bigger share of any treasure that way. So you say okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Seems as good idea as any.
What do you think, Rubius?
At least.
I say yay. Sounds like a good plan to me.
Constantine?
Why not? We not have so much option.
Okay.
We can be buccaneer and stay on island and prepare food for another pirates, but again.
Yeah, that's a bit boring.
All right. I guess now it's time for that charisma check.
Well, yes. Well, if somebody roll a 20-sider for Bill and add 4 to it.
14 plus 4.
18.
Okay.
Are you out of the Ozark Mountains, Brandon?
No, I'm not yet. I'll be in them until after I get past Joplin, but I'm out of the steep ones.
Okay, good. Reading you much clearer.
Yeah. So at 18, Glenn.
Yeah. That'll get you 7 out of the 20 guys willing to sign on with you. And
means we need to get 3 more locals.
well, actually, you still need room in the boat for you and Drew for a 10-man crew. Well, 10 rowers and 1 steersman. So
Yeah, I'll be doing the steering.
okay. So you'll basically need
The proper name for that guy that steers the longboat is a coxswain.
okay. So actually, you'll only need
one more guy.
One more guy, because you'll want room for Roman and Drew.
Because Roman's going to take up a man-sized space as well.
Yeah.
So I guess we don't need anybody.
I'm just a stowaway, so I can fit most anywhere.
Well,
Well, actually, we need 8 guys to row.
Yeah, you'll need 8 guys to row.
1 guy to steer and 1 guy to run the fucking ballista. So Constantine doesn't take up a spot.
Yeah. So basically
7 guys to row. That means
that's 9 with Drew and Roman, and you're doing the steering, so you'll need 1 more oarsman and 1 guy to run the ballista. So you'll need to hire on 2 more people from, say, the local population, or from one of the other ships of folks running from the barbarians, because aside from the city you just left, there were 3 that the kingdom you left plus 2 others that were being conquered, and all of them had large harbors and ships. So there's a lot of, well, first level pirates showing up here looking for a job. There's a glut on the market if you're going to be trying to hire onto one of the larger ships around here.
All right.
Well, being a boat captain would give you a better chance, however, of signing on. So,
right. Well, anyways, let's hire our 2 extra guys.
You'll need to find 2 extra guys, yeah.
And make sure that one of them knows how to fucking shoot a ballista.
Yep. By the way, you hired on 3 half orcs, 2 humans, and 2 hobbits. The 2 humans and the 2 hobbits are rogues, and the 3 half orcs are fighters.
Okay.
They are the 3 half orcs are also ex-slaves that were working at the docks when you left. So,
all righty. What do we need to roll for our 2 hires? Investigation?
Yes.
Who's got the highest intelligence?
I don't know. I roll for you natural 20.
Okay, that works.
Okay.
I don't remember what my intelligence is. Sorry.
We again play not really smart characters. Nobody of us have high intelligence.
You have a 13 intelligence.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't. What's that? +1?
That's +1.
Okay, 21.
Okay.
I have 15 intelligence +2.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
If that'll help, I don't know.
Okay. Well, as I said, there's no permanent population on this island, but it's set up where people come and do a lot of business with outsiders, or hire on new people and take them further into the island cluster where they have their permanent settlements. So you've just investigated the places here on this island, temporary taverns, and guys bringing barges of trade goods and or hauling people back and forth out to the island or further south. And you have figured out pretty easily a couple of the places are just there to run crooked gambling and sell lots of booze. Others are temporary bordellos, and some of them are taverns where people looking to hire or do business are hanging out. So you pick one of those and went in. Yeah. Started looking for people to sell you a longboat and a couple more people to help you crew it. And okay. And this will require another persuasion roll.
16.
Right. 16 plus 4 is 20.
Okay. Okay, that beats a 1. You just signed on a pair of Dragonsborn. Both of them can run the ballista and have small boat experience.
Oh, good.
And they are both first level fighters.
That brings our fighting contingent up to 6, including me. Got it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right.
And I will need one more persuasion check to see about dickering for the price of a longboat.
3 plus 4 from Bill. It's total 7.
Yay! We got fucked.
It can't be in row 4 or
Actually,
5.
Bill, I want to tell you something. I wish I had camera capacity because I would just show you the 20-siders. The guy's rolling that you're talking to is for dickering with price is rolling with advantage. You rolled a 7. He rolled a 1 and a 3. Adding his pluses to the 3, he has a 6.
Okay.
You have dickered him down to 1,200 gold pieces for your longboat.
Okay.
Anyway, and if you want to mark this down somewhere or other, you now own a longboat.
Okay.
Woohoo!
Do not forget where we are.
That's my boat.
Unforgettable information.
Yep. By the way, the ballista mounted on the front of your longboat, as I said, was basically like the Roman rapid fire heavy crossbow. It will fire 3 shots a round and has a range of about 400 yards. Each bolt does 1d8 damage. And it has a hopper that has 20 in it. So when it runs dry, you have to reload the hopper, which takes several minutes.
So you better hop to it.
Yep, pretty much.
Too bad we couldn't splurge and get the 21 bolt hopper.
That's the way the Romans built the suckers. I have no idea why they didn't do it that way, and it would have been much nicer if they would have made the hoppers like a removable, like a clip that you could take out and just slap a new one down, but they didn't. So,
We have what we have. Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They're waiting for the Bofors gun to be invented.
Yep.
The 20 millimeter, where they put in like 4 or 5 round clips of 20 millimeter rounds up the top.
Yep.
Mash it down into the gun.
Yep.
Yeah,
We had one of those.
Quad mount those.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, that's not what we got.
That ain't what you got. No.
Oh well.
Anyway, at this point in time, I'm assuming you will now want to sign on with a ship.
Yes, we do.
Okay. Well, I will need another investigation roll.
Investigation rolls depend on. Yes, sir. We'll
Intelligence check.
Intelligence check. With a 20.
You just rolled a 20?
Yep. All right, roll.
Oh, it's a 20-sided dice. Yes.
Yes, that's what he was asking.
Rolling with the 20. Got a 20.
Okay.
And you get
Would you like me to show you the picture of it?
Right? No. We believe
you.
I have a...
But...
and your intelligence is +3, is that correct?
It's 15 plus 2.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you got a 22.
Okay.
Excellent.
Well, then, you actually have your choice of people to sign on with.
Woohoo!
At this time.
All right.
So,
what are our choices, sir?
Well, starting with the king of the Isles around here is I guess you'd say worried about the neighbors. There is a island empire that is not far from here, the northern end of it, and the Sea Serpent Isles. The rulers of this empire are the Snake Men, and they have several hundred islands, about half of which have fresh water and vegetation, so they can support a big population. But apparently they've been kind of expansive lately, or at least they're doing a lot of raids in this direction. So the King of the Isles is hiring men and or boat crews both to beef up the patrols on the south end of the islands. If you see any of the Snake Men, your job is to, well, do harassing attacks, or even better, take their ships. And the king will pay you a fee to guard his borders, and any of the loot that is taken while doing so is tax-free. So whatever your share of the loot would end up being would be tax-free. Now this presupposes that the Snake Men are going to continue raiding, and you can make a profit attacking the raiders. The second bunch that you are dealing with is crew of a corsair has found themselves cursed by one of their enemies. So they are financing another ship, one that isn't cursed, to do a job for them to help break the curse that is upon them. The other ships that they are financing are looking for crews, and they're especially looking for boat crews, because that particular job requires that you raid a small island with a temple on it and loot the temple. There's a chronicle hidden in the temple itself that the captain of the cursed ship needs to break the curse, and he is willing to pay big money to get his hands on it. Plus, any of the other things in the temple that's worth money that you want to steal, feel free. The particular kingdom that you're raiding mines and exports silver from the mountains that are further inland. So it's a rich place.
Who's the god?
Say again?
Is the god of the temple we're going after, is it a sea god?
No, it is a god of the afterworld.
Okay.
The mhm.
Yeah, we didn't want to fucking go after like a temple of Poseidon or anything like
No,
that. Just say it.
mm-hmm.
All right. And what's the third one?
The third one is a ship that's had the misfortune of losing some of their boat crews and their magic users, so they're paying extra for boatmen and or spellcasters. So it is a corsair, has a crew of about 150. They are, well, I should say, about 90% of them, including the captain, are sea rats. The rat.
Sea
They're
rats.
going to put the rat in pirate. Yeah.
Yeah.
They had one of the reasons they're shorthanded is they were going to sell some loot at one of the exchange places they knew, and they ran into a contingent of snake men that were raiding the place and had to fight their way out. But they didn't lose their cargo, so they came here to sell it and to hire replacements. And upon hearing about the kingdoms up north getting their asses kicked by the forest barbarians, most of the merchants ran away, went to other places. Most of the Navy did too. But given that all happened several weeks ago, and it'll be a few weeks to get back to that area, they figure after a month or so, things would have settled down, and merchants from other kingdoms are going to start going back to those harbors because they're going to need to import a lot of stuff because the barbarians probably destroyed most of the shit that was there when they took over, which means there's going to be a lot of ships with rich cargoes heading that way, and they'll be getting there about the same time we do. So this is straightforward. We're going to board ships and loot their stuff. You and the rats, if you sign on with them.
All right. Roma, what's your choice of those three?
Once again, what do we have?
We have
guards for the king, raiding a temple, or commerce raiding.
Well, I'm for raiding the temple for just like an adventure.
All right. Kostya?
From my point of view, best option what we have is just raid that snake people.
Okay. 2 people for the temple, or no, you're wanting to go after the border guard.
Yep.
Or the snake people. All
Yeah.
right, one temple, 1 border guard. Drubius. Drubius.
Hello. Sorry, I dropped off for a moment.
Did you hear those 3 options of what our adventures could be?
Partially, I heard about the snake people who
All
are
right.
expanding. But you go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, we got, basically border guards with the snakes, temple raiding with the possibility of collecting lots of silver, and straight up piracy with a bunch of rats.
I don't know about the piracy with the rat, Let's see. It says it's not a water god temple.
No,
it's not. It's a god of the afterlife.
What are they going to need riches for?
Apparently, they can curse whole ships.
Well, the high priest has cursed the whole ship. They're trying to break the curse. And the thing they need to do it with is in the temple. So he's hiring somebody to rob the temple for him.
So.
All right. And these border guards are.
And us with no Laura Croft. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be a hindrance. I'd go with the border guards right now.
Okay, so we got 2 borders and 1. And I was going to go with fucking straight up piracy on the rats. So it looks like we're going to be border guards.
Okay.
Okay, I don't mind either.
Well, of course not. It was your choice.
No, mine was temple, but
my bad.
I'm not against.
Yeah, Constantine said border guard.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm cool with it.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Okay. Well then.
One other thing, Farrell.
Yes.
I need to join the Navigators Guild.
Yes. Well, when you sign on with on the King's ship, you'll get introduced to all those guys before you sail.
Okay.
So, and basically the Pilots and Navigators Guild is the name of the place or the group. And there's also a Brotherhood of Captains. If you ever get to be captain of your own ship, you'll join them. By the way, they actually they're more like the Weton used to be with the Celtic kingdoms. The captains of the ship get to vote on a lot of the decisions, and they can, in theory, overturn decisions made by the king, assuming you can get, like, a 2/3 majority of them, which has never happened in the history of the kingdom. since most of them are too busy arguing with each other to ever vote the same way that other asshole did. But
Okay.
however, okay. And right. Well, then, you'll go and sign up with the king or with the king's navy. And at this point in time, Bill, they'll make you, they will acquaint you with certain navigational charts and routes in and out of the pirate kingdom. I told Bill this earlier. I don't know if the rest of you know it, but the island group that you're in at the moment, sometime a very long time ago, it was never recorded and nobody remembers who did it. But the islands around here are surrounded by reefs and shallows. Somebody a long time ago dumped loads of rocks in certain places and encouraged coral reefs to grow in a maze-like pattern. So there's lots of shallow places to ground ships with safe channels in between. But they guard the knowledge of how to get in and out safely. Bill, once you join the guild, they will show you 3 of these routes. There's actually 12 altogether. And they will also hit you with a, what do they call it, a geese or a compulsion spell, whatever. But if you ever voluntarily give this knowledge to the wrong people, it's going to land a curse on you.
Okay.
Whatever they call that spell. Anyway, I got to look it up. They used to call it a geese, but anyway, in first edition. Okay. And you'll be introduced to your ship and your shipmates and such. And okay. Anyway, you're being assigned to a ship. They were known as I'm going to mispronounce this, but a ketch. Ketch.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mhm.
They were a wide, shallow draft ship with a crew of about 60 guys. But they could carry an awful lot of cargo for as small of a crew. And they did pretty good getting in and out of shallow islands. You're being assigned to a section of the border. There are 15 islands, 5 of which have settlements on them. And several of the others have temporary settlements, and they do mining there. The 5 that have permanent settlements are the only ones out of the 15 that have fresh water and vegetation. Now, the 2 ships, the 2 ketch that you are part of have 8 ballista per ship and 6 longboats, of which you will be one of.
Okay.
And essentially, we have people at the permanent settlements and other people on the uninhabited islands that have trucked in water and supplies and are hiding out there doing lookouts. If any of them see the snake men, they are to signal, and you will be the 2 closest ships to try and, intercept.
Tip of the spear.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, and by the way, the ship you are on, the captain is a half orc by the name of Captain Iron. First officer is a human by the name of Red-Headed John.
Red-headed John.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyhow, Bill, you are a junior officer now on this boat. You're in charge of, your crew here.
Yay.
And essentially, while you are doing this duty,
Duty.
by By the way, they've signed you up for a 6 months tour here on the border.
Okay.
Okay. You will each be paid. They will feed you and all that. They will pay each of you 5 silver pieces a day, plus any of the loot you take is not taxed.
Yay, no taxes. I like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, the particular ship you are on has a policy, and that is all the loot that is taken, 40% goes to the upkeep and running of the ship, buying supplies and food and that sort of thing. The other 60% is divided into shares. The captain, first officer, all get triple shares. The other officers get double shares. The regular crew gets, a single share. You guys, because you are part of the boat crew, will get essentially 1.5 shares for your crew. If there is any of the loot that you particularly want, you can petition the captain and have that as your share of the distribution. If it happens to come out to be more money than your share is, then you get to sign an IOU to the king, and you get to pay him back.
Mm-hmm.
Or the king comes looking for you. Now, the king charges a 15% interest per year and gives you a 1-year period to pay it back or to make other arrangements. So that's the deal you are in on at the moment.
Okay. And do our magic users get any more of a bonus than like the regular boat crew?
As a matter of fact, they do. They get an extra half share.
So Drubius, Roma, Constantine, and myself all get double shares. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Very good.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of your boat crew will get 1.5 shares. The 4 of you will get double shares. So
Share and share alike.
mm-hmm. That, of course, is assuming the snake men continue to raid and they have anything worth stealing when you hit them. But all righty then. Well, you will be taken You're going to sail about 250 miles south of your current location. And then well, station yourself in a section around these islands and guard them for the next 6 months.
What is the name of our vessel, out of curiosity?
Well, last time I offered to have you guys figure out a name for it. Captain Iron is the commander of this ship, and he is a 6th level fighter and an experienced pirate. So
he can name it whatever he wants.
Well, anyway, I was going to say, if you guys come up with a name, I offered to give you something in the game in return, a magic item or a monetary reward or something like that.
Yeah, that
so I'll
would
give
be
you
nice.
a week to try and figure it out, during which time I will figure out a default name if none of you guys want to go for it. Anyway.
All right, then. All right, I didn't know you'd asked this before, man.
Anyway.
I would suggest you guys look at on the internet, look at pictures of catches. It might fucking inspire you. That's what I'm going to do. They're not very good looking ships.
Yeah. Well, they're not pretty ships, but they're very durable.
Yeah.
Hard to sink.
That's important.
You know, that was one of their major selling points. That and the fact that they did have a relatively shallow draft, so they could go places where some other ships couldn't.
That'll certainly be useful upon these coral reefs.
Yep. Well, by shallow draft, keeping in mind we're still talking 10, 11 feet below the water line, which beats the hell out of 20 feet below the water line. You know, like some of the really big ships did. You know,
you're in better position. Very good stuff.
Anyway, if someone would roll me a percentile for
who will be? I roll what for Bill? Somebody else roll?
Let me roll it.
Roll 20?
No. 2 10-siders. And
78.
Okay. Excellent.
Drubius, if you roll two 10-siders, you take the first number as the, like, he rolled a 7, and then the second 10-sider he rolled an 8, so that makes it a 78. That way it's
okay.
Instead of having 100-sided dice, which exist, but they don't really work all that well because they're mostly, you know, they're
They're
kind of like a
mostly
ball.
round. I mean, if you
Trying to get
they're
a
mostly,
basketball to roll on one side, huh?
uh-huh.
Yeah,
Okay.
they kind of suck.
Yeah, they really do.
So it's much easier
Understandable.
to use 2 10-siders.
Hmm.
Okay. You want me to roll still?
No, no. Roma rolled it. Glenn only
Yeah,
needed one percentile.
right.
Yeah, you roll next time. We
Mhm.
But
we
we just
roll
wanted to let you
All
know
right.
what was going on. It's part of your D&D education.
Right.
indoctrination.
I thank y'all for it.
Mhm.
Thank y'all for it. I'll try to
Well,
catch on as best I can.
you will have no encounters uh, on your way there, and when you arrive and check in with the folks that are on these islands, um, the 5 that have, as I said, vegetation and fresh water are the parts of the island that are worth the effort have been terraced, and they grow crops there, mostly using slave labor. And then there's also small fishing boats that use drag nets in the shallows. So there's a population here of maybe 100 free people and another 250, 300 slaves on each of these 5 islands. And there's 2 or 3 observers on the uninhabited islands. The only reports that you get from any of them is one of the observers said that he saw one of the Snake Men ships in the distance a week or so ago, and he doesn't know if it's related or not, but the dormant volcano on the island that he is on started shaking, and once or twice a day it sends out smoke. So he'd like to be moved to a different damn island.
Mhm. How
So
huge
he'd like to.
coincidence. We agree with him.
Yeah.
So we're welcoming him into our crew.
Mm,
No,
Or
he's
just
an observer.
giving him a ride.
He's got a military post. He's got a man until
Yeah.
properly relieved.
Yeah.
Uh,
Basically,
Yeah.
that's what the captain told him. They said if the
5th and 6th
volcano
General Orders.
actually erupts, then they'll pull him out. Until then, he's supposed to keep an eye on it.
Understandable.
Mhm.
5th and 6th General Orders.
Mhm. And Anyway, I will need a second percentile from someone for your first month of patrol duty.
All right. Rolling 10-sider twice.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
All right. First number is 8.
Mm-hmm.
Second number is 1.
Okay.
81.
And 81. So for your first month on the job, you guys are basically sailing around, finding lots of nothing to do.
Sounds like my naval career.
Yep.
Yep.
And if I could get a percentile for your second month from someone.
Y'all go ahead.
92.
92.
92. Okay. Well, that's real interesting. At the end of the second month you were there, the people on watch will sound an alarm. And your ships will sail out to investigate.
Sound general quarters.
Mm-hmm. Yep, pretty much. And when you arrive, there is a Snake Man galleon. This is a big ship with about a 200, maybe 300 man crew. It has simply parked itself and has run up a flag that they want to parley. So Captain is going to order everybody to stay on alert. He is going to take his ship within shouting distance of their ship. The other catch is going to stay back a ways. And
Mr. Wolf.
Since you guys are not the ones in charge, you're not going to be doing the negotiations, but you'll hear it quite clearly. Everybody on the ship will. And the Snake Man that's addressing you is got a rather elaborate headdress and a gold torque around his neck that probably weighs 2 or 3 pounds. And he wants to deliver a message to the Pirate Isles in that within his kingdom, a number of his countrymen have become deluded by false prophets, and they are trying to convince the faithful to sacrifice people by vulgar displays of throwing them into volcanoes rather than feeding them to giant sea serpents, the right way to do it. Therefore, as a as part of their religious calling, it is up to them to use all means possible to hunt these guys down and kill them in some gruesome and horrible manner.
Well, damn.
And they want to hire some of you pirates to get in on this act and are willing to pay reward. He also wishes to arrange to speak with an emissary of the king about the possibility of an alliance for the duration of the crises. And your captain thinks all this is really interesting. He himself is here to guard these islands, but he will send the message to his superiors. And as for the alliance or any of that, he isn't even going to comment other than he will also pass along that message and see if they want to arrange something. And the high priest is going to thank him for this and warn him that if any of the heretics come, they should not be trusted. They might make offers, but they'll double cross you. You should just kill them on sight. After this, they will pull anchor and sail away. And
begging the captain's pardon, sir.
Yes.
If we have a group of crazed lizards wanting to sacrifice to volcanoes, and we know where a volcano is, wouldn't it, and we're here to kill lizards. I don't care who they sacrifice to. Wouldn't it be prudent to go where the lizards probably are going to go and hunt them there in those waters? Just a suggestion, sir.
No, he agrees with you. However, there are a number of islands with volcanoes on them. There is one in their watch zone that has suddenly become active. So we're assuming that that has something to do with it. And it's entirely possible it does, what with the synchronicity of these events.
Hmm.
So
They think. Do they think that there is a spirit or god within this volcano that needs to be appeased?
he's not sure what the deal is, other than he thinks there's some sort of religious schism in the Snake Men's empire, which is probably going to turn into a civil war, which, by the way, is good for business.
Yeah, a snake civil war.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Well, if you look in the monster manual, I forget what they call them, the name is, but the snake men, they look like a man-sized cobra that has arms, no legs, but they do have arms. They can use swords and they can cast spells.
I know what you're talking about. The name escapes me as well.
Mm-hmm. Anyway,
I'm looking at the manual as we speak.
They're the arch nemesis of G.I. Joe.
well, yes. Okay. He is,
Name of
however, going to send messages to the capital island and let people know about this.
The next time we hit port, I want to buy some neutralized poison.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can give me an investigation and see if any of the overseers or craftsmen on the islands you're guarding have any that they want to sell. If someone wants to roll a 20-sider for Bill.
Mm-hmm.
11.
+1. Yay, 12.
Okay.
The rest of you guys can go looking too if you want.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, monster manual has tits in it.
Okay. And yes, there are neutralized poisons available, Bill, but they want 300 gold apiece for them.
Jesus.
Well, they were only wanting 150, and then somebody said there was stakemen involved, and the price doubled overnight.
Unfortunately, it's so really real. We have here trouble with artillery shells, and when it so happens, actually go up in price 4-5 times.
Mm-hmm.
Market.
Yep.
The free market, they say.
Yeah, invisible stranglehold of a free market.
No.
Yeah.
Yep. Anyway, well, the two captains of the two ships are discussing, and they've decided to take up position close to the island in question and see if anybody shows up. And I will need another percentile at this point.
Who will say? Okay, David.
I got an 8
What?
and a 7. For 2
8
10
and
siders.
Mhm.
Another thing we do, Drubius, is we go in order. So that way everybody gets a roll.
Oh, I'm sorry. My mistake. I didn't know what order it is.
It's okay. I guess it was my turn, right?
Yeah.
I believe so.
But I just okay. Let me roll 74.
Okay. Then all right. And well, basically about a week and a half after the parlay with the snake men, the guy on lookout at the uninhabited island is going to light a signal fire. You fellas, well, being close by, are going to then head out and take a look. And
I have a very high perception and pluses to my perception.
okay,
So
if you want to roll a 20-sider for Bill.
12.
All right. And I'm parked at the moment. Get my logbook set so that I get credit for not driving. And I can reset my clock. Come on. Sorry, it's the flower of 1990s technology here. Okay. So that will be a +4. Okay, so what'd you roll?
12.
12 plus 4 makes this a 16.
Okay. Well then.
Oh, excuse me. +4 plus 2 plus 6, so that'll make it an 18.
An 18.
Yeah.
Okay. Well then. You guys will.
Because I also have a spyglass.
When you come within sight of the island, the beach where you normally drop off supplies for your observer, there is a ship there. It's referred to as a cutter. Usually has a crew of about 15. And it has been run aground onto the beach, and there are 4 lizard men that seem to be in the process of torching their own ship.
Scuttling, huh?
Once they light several places on the deck and the sails and on fire, they're going to grab their weapons and head off the beach up towards the slopes of the mountain. We don't know where the rest of the crew is. And the observer would be further up the mountain slopes. So Captain is sending two of the longboat crews, that would be yours and another one, into the island to investigate. And the other ship is putting 2 of their longboat crews on alert in case you guys need a backup.
Come on.
Any of you guys have bows or crossbows?
No, I only can
I-
cast fire, something
I
like that.
have small crossbow.
Okay.
Light.
Well,
I'm going to grab a
harpoon.
I'm going to grab a harpoon on my way.
Well,
shit.
They're going to hand Roman a signal arrow. It's a one-time use. You fire it up in the air. It makes a loud whistling noise and makes brightly colored smoke. And when it gets to the end of its flight, it does a minor pyrotechnic explosion like fireworks. It's basically a signaling device.
Yeah. Understood.
The other boat's given one of these as well, and you're told if things go to hell, fire the signal, and you'll get some help.
Yeah.
Very good.
I'm going to give an instruction to the crew.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, these snake fuckers don't usually have a lot of cash. So, guess what? They make dandy slaves, though. After we get them whittled down to where we're at a 2-to-1 advantage, and they're injured, start striking, subdue, and we'll take them as fucking slaves.
Mm-hmm.
That will be our treasure if they have nothing else.
Or I can skin them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
And
Marching order will be half orcs in front,
mm-hmm.
dragons thorn in back. I'll be in the front with the half orcs, squishies in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
And the most squishy on the top.
Yep.
Exactly.
Okay.
I'm going to go on mute for a second. I'm going into a store.
Very well.
Okay. Well, bummer, because the next thing I was going to do is ask everybody to roll initiatives, because
17 for Bill before process. 19 plus 3, 22 for me.
12 for me.
Refresh my memory, please. How many for initiative?
20 cider blue plus your dexterity process.
20 sided plus dexterity plus. All right. All right. I roll a 7, and my dexterity modifier is, what the hell are you? 3. So that's 10.
Okay, you got a 10. Roman, what was yours?
12 was
A
plus.
12. Okay. By the way, Bill has a +3 on his dex, so that would make his
17 plus 3, 20.
20. Yeah. Okay. And the rest of your crew got a 10 also. The second boat crew all got a 14. Okay. And whenever Bill gets back, we'll start. Well, actually, I could ask if you guys want to give me a perception roll.
I can try.
with my pluses, it's not make any sense.
Yeah, I have two.
Okay.
Miserable.
And I wrote,
Yeah, go ahead. Roll a 20-sider. Add, let's see, I believe it is your
Wisdom.
wisdom modifier. Yeah, there it is. Wisdom modifier.
okay. So I'm writing this down as we go along.
Uh-huh.
All right. Shit. Rolled a 4. And my wisdom modifier is 4. So 8.
Oh.
Uh-huh. Okay.
I can't see shit.
Uh-huh.
No,
Well,
it's
it's night on an
better than us.
unfamiliar island.
True.
And
This would be somewhere I could use my +6 for this type of activity.
mm-hmm. No doubt.
Hey, Mr. Glenn, do you need to know any of my spells or anything like that? Cantrips?
Cantrips is necessary, and spells you can switch them each day. Just prepare main list what you want to use, and after that you're free to go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because Druid is accept that you can switch each morning whole list of what you have.
Mhm.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Okay.
why it's very comfortable for a new player. Uh,
Yeah. Yeah. If
Yeah,
you're a
that'd be
first level druid, which means you can do 2 first level spells a day, and 2 cantrips which you can cast, well, as many times as you want in a day, but cantrips are usually not very powerful.
Of course. All right.
But you may cast druidic spells. There is a list of them on page 207, or no, excuse me, 208. There he is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. Now, the 2 I have picked out at the moment are Mending and Shillelagh.
Mm-hmm. Shillelagh's fun.
Mm-hmm. Helps with the club I have in my back pocket.
Mm-hmm.
That didn't sound right.
Right. You can also cast 2 first level spells a day. So.
Mm-hmm. At the moment, I have until tomorrow morning, if I survive the day anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Create or destroy water.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And cure wounds would be a good one.
Cure wounds is a good one. Yeah. Thunder wave isn't bad either. It's a short range spell, but does some pretty good damage if you need it.
Very good. All right.
Anyway,
I'll check that one out another day.
yeah. There's a lot of fun spells, to try.
Mm-hmm. I look forward to it.
Mm-hmm.
So if I want to change those before we close out for the day or before we have a long rest, I'll tell you which 2 spells
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to change.
Right.
All right. Very good.
Mm-hmm.
Very good, sir.
Okay.
All right, I'm back.
Okay.
Are we in combat?
We will be in a few minutes. I need a perception roll out of you. Everybody else has already done it.
All right. Let me grab my dice.
Mm-hmm.
Where did they go? There they are. Things have a tendency to bounce around.
Yeah, especially when they design to do this.
I'm going to need a percentile.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to need a 20-sider. And I'm going to need a 6-sider. Where's my favorite? There you are. And an 8-sider. Where's the 8-sider? Of course, hiding. There we go. So you want a initiative, right? Or no, you wanted a
perception.
Perception.
Mm-hmm.
That would be +6. 12 plus 6 is 18.
Okay, so they rolled a nat 20 on their stealth, so
I didn't see them.
nobody saw them. So you guys will be heading up the mountain, and the 4 snake men that you saw are going to pop out, and Bill, what is your armor class?
My armor class is 18.
Okay. Right.
You say snake men?
Mm-hmm.
Very good.
Okay, 4 of the snake men, the 4 you saw lighting the ship on fire, are going to jump out from behind rocks and fire blowguns, and 2 of your half orcs have been hit.
That blows.
But they have made their save versus poison. They will only take half damage. So That's 6 points of damage to each of those two guys. And that's their surprise. Next round, Bill, you have a 20 on your initiative. You go first.
All right. Well, since they're not at range, I think I'll stick them with my rapier.
Okay.
So that's a dexterity. I get a +4. Okay. Yeah, 9 + 4 is 13.
Okay. Yes, that will hit. These guys are not wearing armor. So,
All
roll
right.
for damage.
Also get +4 to that. 4 + 4 is 8.
Okay. You've just done this guy 8 points of damage. And Constantine, you are next.
As always, from the top, I will try to do as much damage as possible. 3 Scorching Ray.
Okay.
12, 13, and 18 with my charisma pluses and proficiency. Probably all hit.
12 or better to hit these guys, so yeah. They have a certain natural armor because of the scales, but that's it.
8 damage.
Okay. So you've just done him 8 points of damage.
Yep.
And the snake men go next. Okay, Bill, the guy in front of you, draws his sword and rolls a 14 to hit.
Miss me.
The others have attacked your half orcs. 2 of them have missed. One of them hits the unwounded half orc for 5 points of damage. And Roman, it is now your turn.
Okay. Well, I guess I will just attack the same guy facing Bill. And it's 18.
Okay, yeah. That hits.
Great. And yeah, basically I also use rapier. So 1d8. 3 + 7, it's 7, 10 points of damage.
Okay.
And I cast Bardic Inspiration as a bonus action.
Okay. And whom are you giving the inspiration to?
I don't know. Let it be Bill.
Okay, Bill, you have a bardic inspiration next time you need to roll a 20-sider.
Woohoo!
And Drew, you are next. Oh, by the way, that last hit killed the wounded one.
Oh.
So you now have 3 of these guys opposing you.
How far away is the closest one?
Uh,
I would like to hit
where
it.
you
So I'd
are,
throw my truck.
about
Go ahead.
8 foot.
8 feet.
A couple of
Well,
others that are a little further away.
Rubius, may I give you advice, but without telling you what to do?
please.
There's certain types of scenarios out there that are very fucking, well, cliche for D&D. There's going to be some type of religious nutball conducting a ceremony at some place on this island, and we're going to have to stop it. And that religious nutball is going to have some type of spell casting ability. So, as a low-level magic user with limited spells, it's probably wise to counter magic with magic when it's really needed. This is a cantrip kind of thing, or with physical attacks. Just saying. I'm not. Do what you want because it's your character. But I just wanted to let you know about what type of scenarios that we run into when adventuring.
Understood.
Okay.
Understood. Well, I was thinking with my trident, I could just toss it at the closest snake man, being it's only 8 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
I'd do, which is a 1d6 of piercing damage, thrown range in parentheses 20-60.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
So
roll a 20-sider and add your dexterity bonus.
rolling 20. Rolling 20. I have a 15 in my dexterity, and yours is +3.
So you rolled an 18. You hit him.
You can hit him. Roll for damage.
Another 20.
No. You
No.
rolled the damage is, you said D6?
Ah, yes. D6. Excuse me.
All right. So you rolled a 6-sider and then
I got a
also
1.
okay, and then add your bonus for your dexterity.
And my bonus for my dexterity is 3.
So you did 4 points of damage.
Okay.
And also, in my bonus action, I'll draw my club and cast Shillelagh, my cantrip,
Mm-hmm.
just in case.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay.
And I'll retrieve my trident later.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Right. Okay. Alrighty. Well, your 3 half orc have attacked the fellow that Drew wounded, and all 3 of them missed. Then your 4 rogues attacked, and all of them hit. And since the guy is within striking distance of one of their fellows, they get to do the extra damage that rogues do. God, what is that? And they get sneak attack. They get to do an extra D6. So for their sneak attacks. So that's, and one of them has rolled a natural 20. So there, that would be, they have done a total of 24 points of damage between the 7 of them on this guy. With the damage he has already had, he is now dead. And last but not least, your 2 Dragonsborn stepped forward and hit the 3rd guy with their boarding axes, doing 3 and 5 points of damage respectively. So at the end of this round, you've got 2 opponents, one of which is down 8 hit points. And Bill, back to you.
All righty. And what was the spell that the bardic? What's
Bardic,
that do for me?
Yep, Bardic Inspiration. When you roll a 20-sider, you can also roll a 6-sider and add that to it.
Okay.
Either an attack or a saving throw, it doesn't matter, a 20-sider roll.
Okay, well, I'm not going to use it yet. I rolled a 17.
Okay.
And I had 4, makes it a 21 at the wounded guy.
Okay.
And
yeah, that hits. Roll for damage.
7 plus 4 is 11.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So you've done him in another 11 points of damage.
Yes.
Constantine, you are up.
I will do the same style what previously, just from Ring of Spellstoring.
Okay.
Without natural 20, but 13, 13, 19, all hit.
That hits.
And again, 8 hit points of damage.
Okay.
Maybe just use cantrip next time.
Okay. Well then, since this guy only had a couple of hit points left, he is now dead, and there is only one of them left. And Bill, he is actually, with his pluses, hit you.
Woohoo!
6 points of damage.
Okay.
He will then attempt a biting attack. They can get 2 attacks around if they do one with a weapon and one bite. Unfortunately, with his pluses, that is only a 17 to hit. So he cut you with his sword and then missed you with the bite.
All righty.
And Roman, you are next.
Well, I try to attack the, I guess, the most wounded one.
Okay.
There's only one.
There's only one.
There is only one left. Okay.
But he is wounded.
Let's keep...
Not a lot, but a little.
Yeah. What do we have? Oh, 19 before pluses, so it's
okay,
24. And damage is 8.
Okay. Well, you have done him 8 points of damage. And Drew, you are up. There's
My
one
last
guy
battle.
left.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
There's one guy left, and he has been wounded.
Shall we try to subdue him?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, in the last battle, I threw my net at a sea serpent and missed.
Uh-huh.
But I assumed that net had a rope on it so I could retrieve it.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Very good. So we're going to throw this net upon this snake man, lizard man, and
Okay.
get within closest range possible.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll roll a 20.
Mm-hmm.
I have a 10 plus my 3 decks.
Okay. That makes it a 13. That hits just barely. You needed a 12 or better. Okay.
I'll take it.
Let's see what he does. He has failed his saving throw. He has been entangled in the net.
Excellent.
That means everybody else gets to roll an advantage on him.
Yes.
That's what we call a force multiplier, Drew.
Yep. And okay, well then, since he is subdued, your half orcs decided to do subdual damage for him. 2 out of the 3 hit him and did max damage. This was followed by your hobbits then pounding on him until he was unconscious. So anyway, they will disarm this guy and tie him up.
And make sure that we gag him. And since he's a snake man,
Mm-hmm.
we can't bind his legs.
No.
But what we can do is tie his tail, the very end of his tail, to a rope and hang that rope from a tree branch, making sure that he's not within like reach, even if he gets his arms free of getting a hold of the tree or another branch.
Okay, there isn't any vegetation or fresh water on this island.
Oh, okay.
So
Well,
hanging him from a tree
that would make it harder.
Yeah.
We can tie and gag him because we don't want him biting us just for fun.
You could
and
tie him to a big rock.
I guess we'll just have to tie him to a rock.
That's something too heavy for him to easily move around with.
And I'm going to have to start driving again, so if you guys will. But I'm going to give an order to the fighters that we have, and since we're all first level fighters, and there's 3 of us that are wounded, we're going to use the fighter skill Second Wind.
Okie doke.
Okay. And yeah. I'm going to roll my 10-sider, and I get to add all of my damage back because I rolled a 7, and I had 6 damage. They each get to roll a 10-sider, and add that to their hit points.
Okay.
That means that two of the guys, two of the half orcs no longer have their second wind, but one half orc does, and both the Dragonsborn do.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And let's see how they roll. Okay. They all get back 9 hit points. So
Nobody's injured anymore.
now we're all at full hit points. Again. And
I will retrieve my trident
mm-hmm.
and skin the rest of them and of any kind of natural resources they have, unless anyone else objects.
Oh yeah, we're looting them.
Very
That's who we are. That's what we do.
We play pirate campaign. What do you expect?
Okay, well, there are 4 of them. And each of them has a blowgun and a small container that had 8 poison darts in it. Now each of them have 7 poison darts in them. A dagger, a blowgun, a dagger, and a sword. And one of them has a small medallion worth about 2 gold pieces with a stylized emblem of a volcano on it. Anyway, that's the total of their possessions.
All right. So the thieves get the blowguns, unless any of you guys want one.
No.
I'll take one.
Yeah, if you don't have any ranged weapon, it's or maybe for silence.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So the 3 of you want blowguns.
Please.
I have a crossbow. I don't think it's
Okay.
advantageous.
So Costi and Tobias.
I take spellcaster characters that never bother even to hand up a cup.
Okay.
Not meaning about club or something more heavier.
Mm-hmm.
It was purpose of that character.
Okay.
That I have a trident and my net and a club.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose it couldn't hurt to have a blowgun with these poison darts, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's only 1 pound.
Yeah. Okay.
And the rest of the weapons will sell.
Okay.
Plus, it looks like that gold talisman will buy the boat crew a round of beer.
Mm-hmm.
Or whatever.
Okay. Well, if you guys would roll me a perception check at this point.
Roll with me and add a plus 6, I believe. Yeah, plus 6.
Okay, mine is 12.
Mm-hmm. And if somebody wants to roll one for Bill,
Let me roll it. It's 16.
So
Before
that's
plus
a 22. Yep.
Yeah, at least you see something. Yeah, probably.
okay.
And I rolled a 19 with a +4 wisdom.
Uh-huh.
So
So
you have a 23.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well then. Well, they rolled a natural 20 on their stealth roll, but without any pluses. So the 21 and the 22 means that as you guys continue up the mountain, you will see where the next bunch of snake men ambushers are hiding. Uh, there's
Well, if we can see them, it's not quite an ambush anymore. But
no, they do not get surprise. And so
it's next in the grass here.
Nope. There are two of them waiting beside the path up the mountain. And then about another 30 feet beyond them, there is a third guy hiding behind a large boulder. So, Bill, you have initiative.
All right. Fighters to the front. Ranged guys go for their ranged dude.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So 6 fighters will go after the 2 that are hiding behind the boulder, and the rest, everybody else who has ranged weapons.
Take a shot at the guy who's up about 30 foot away. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Do we need to re-roll initiative?
No, I was going to just go with the initiative you had.
All right.
So, Bill, you go first.
Ooh, 9 plus 4 is 13. I believe that hits.
That will hit. As I said, 12 or better to hit the guys.
Right. And 6 plus 4 is 10.
Okay, so you just did him 10 points of damage. Constantine.
Just
the fighters are attacking the 2 that are close by. And Bill said for anyone with missiles to try and get the one far away. You don't have a missile weapon per se, but you do have spells, so.
Yep. Firebolt.
Okay. You're going to throw a fireball at the guy. Or firebolt. Excuse me.
Yep. Oh, fireball will be perfect, but unfortunately I don't have it.
Yeah.
This process it's 15.
Okay. Since he's hiding behind the boulder, he has partial cover, but that only boosts his armor class by 2, so you will still hit him.
With 2 points of damage.
Let's see, does he get a saving throw?
No. I need to hit and
No, you just do it to hit to see him,
Yeah.
and otherwise he don't get a saving throw. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at the spell now. So okay. What was your damage you rolled?
2.
Okay. And next would be the Snake Man. Oh wow.
Oh, Glenn.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to bring this up right now. When we were setting up my character, I forgot to tell you my fighting style.
Oh. Right.
There's one fighting style, I can't remember what the name of it was, but it gives anybody within 5 feet of me, attacks on them will be rolled at disadvantage.
Just a second here. Protection as a fighting style.
Yep.
Sounds like something like Drunken Master.
Yeah. Well, as I said, it's a fighting style. And if you pick that one, if you adopt that fighting style, I'm assuming that's what you have chosen.
Yep. That's what I've
not
chosen.
something you can just choose a new one next time either. This is kind
That's
of
correct. That's correct.
okay.
But anybody within 5 feet of me, any physical attack on them is done at disadvantage. And I'm going to instruct the 2 half-orcs that got wounded last fight to stay within 5 feet of me.
Right. Okay. Then rolling there with disadvantage. Okay. Then their attacks will not hit. And the third guy who is behind the boulder is going to do his attack, which is to shove real hard on the boulder. It is now coming down the mountain trail, more or less right at you guys. And at this point in time, you all get to do a dex save. So roll a 20-sider and add your dex bonuses.
11.
And the bardic advantage is a 6-sider, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
4 plus 4. I roll a 4, I get a 4 dex advantage. And then I'm going to add the 4 more from bardic fucking making mine a 12.
Oh, goody.
That was not a good saving throw.
And
I have 19
Okay.
total.
And Drew, what was your dex?
I rolled a 20 with a +3.
Okay. Excellent.
Thank goodness.
Okay. Well then. Well, Bill and Constantine, you guys did not get out of the way in time. The boulder rushes down and hits you, each taking 6 hit points of damage. And
Okay.
you are both knocked prone.
All right.
Everybody else got out of the way. And by the way, all of your fighters have succeeded on hitting the one you wounded, Bill, doing, depending upon the fighter, 3 to 5 points of damage. Altogether, they've killed one of them.
Okay.
The guys with the bows. Oh, wait a minute. Roman, you and Drew get an attack on these guys first.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. So you successfully got out of the way. So you do get your attack. That was your movement, basically. So, Roman, there are 2 of the snake men within melee range and 1 that's in missile range. So whichever ones you want to shoot or attack.
Well, I will attack one with the within melee range.
Okay.
Let me roll my die. It's exactly 12 with pluses.
Okay. Roll for damage.
Mm-hmm. Damage is 11 points.
Okay.
And I cast my another bardic inspiration on Drew.
Okay. Drew.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
All right.
You have snake men within striking range or within missile range, and Roman has given you a bardic inspiration. So when you roll your 20-sider, you can also roll a 6-sider and add them together if you wish.
Very good. How are Brandon and Roma? Are they both prone? Or Constantine?
I'm fine. Yeah, I'm
Yeah, I'm
wounded.
fine. We're fine. We just we're laying them down, taking a little
Yeah.
nap. We'll be back. We'll be standing again next round.
All right. Heard you got hit. You might want to get some curing if need be.
I don't need any.
Very well.
And
Well,
I don't know how that hit Constantine. He's flying.
Yeah, I don't know too, but Master said I accept.
Yep.
Are you you would like to be cured?
No, we don't need any healing.
Very well then. Very well then.
Yeah, I'm also not wounded,
Okay.
so
Very well. I will take my trident to the closest
Mm-hmm.
lizard man
Okay.
as a melee.
Alrighty. Give us a to hit roll.
4. But I do get to roll a 6-sider, as you said. In
Mm-hmm.
addition,
And
and it's a
add
6.
your dex bonus too.
All right. A 4 and a 6, and my dex bonus is a total of 13. So I do hit.
You do hit, so you may roll for damage.
All right. And let's see, my trident is a 1d6.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 4.
Mm-hmm.
And add your dex bonus again.
And then my dex bonus
a strength bonus this time. Or
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Strength bonus. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
unless the trident is finesse weapon, I'm not sure.
No, it's thrown and versatile. All right.
Yeah.
So +2 for strength.
Okay.
Okay.
6
So it
and
makes
the
it an
bardic
8.
is 3.
That
Okay.
makes it an 8.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So that with the fighters attack, both of the snake men that are within melee range are dead now. Your missile guys, even with pluses, rolled single-digit numbers. So aside from the firebolt damage that Constantine did to the guy with the boulder, everybody else missed him. And that would basically be the end of this round. So, Bill, back to you. You are laying down prone, and there's one snake man about 30 feet away. Anyway, are you with us, Bill?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
He was taking a nap down there.
Okay.
No, I went through a dead spot.
Yeah. Anyway, it's the next round. You go first. So,
Okay.
the
I'm
one
going
close
to
to you
throw.
are dead. There's the guy with the boulder 30 foot away.
All right, I'm going to throw my harpoon. I rolled an 8 plus 4, makes it 12.
Okay, that will hit just barely, but it will hit.
Okay, and harpoon is 1d6, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Minimum damage. What is my strength bonus? I don't remember.
Let me look. You have a 15 strength. That would be a +2.
Okay, for a total of 3 points of damage.
Okay.
And he's been harpooned. Yargh!
Okay. And Constantine, you are next.
Just firebolt in that most wounded, just to
Okay.
kill him, because I'm not so have so much spell slots. 16 with pluses, it's so fine. It's damage, and it's damage 10.
Okay. Well then, then that's it for him. So all three of these snake men are now dead. And if you wish,
Ready to be looted.
yes.
Arr.
Absolutely.
Okay. Well then,
Get me booty.
well, each of these guys will have a blowgun and a pouch with 8 poison darts, a dagger, and a sword. And one of them has a small pouch with a uncut diamond in it,
Wow.
worth about 20 gold pieces.
Woohoo!
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm. And if you would all roll me perception rolls at this point.
Perception at percentile. Yep. 15 plus 2, 17.
Mm-hmm.
For Bill,
18. I rolled my own.
Ah,
18 plus 6 is 24.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I have 7.
I have a 15 plus 4, 19.
Okay. Well, anybody with a basically a 13 or better, you're going to notice several things at this point. One, there's the sound of fighting where the observer was stationed. The second boat crew that came in was heading for that location. Apparently, they're in the middle of a fight. The other thing to notice is at the top of this volcano, there is a massively bright flash of light.
Uh-oh.
And the third thing that you will notice, 2 of the other islands, one that's about 10 miles away from your present location to the southeast, and another one that's about 12 miles away to the north, are signaling that they're under attack. These are 2 of the 5 inhabited islands in your watch.
Sounds like the shit's about to hit the fan. If not already.
Mm-hmm. And
All right.
And the other thing is anybody who had a 15 or better on their perception are going to notice the 2 caches that you guys came off of are, well,
Leaving?
Yeah. And they are both heading south.
Did you say the boats that we came here in are leaving without us?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Well, let's get to the top of this fucking volcano. There's assholes up there.
Yeah. I think it's about to blow, too. While we're here, I'll take the extra pouch of poison darts with me unless anybody else wants it.
I don't have a
I'll
problem
take
with
one. Very well, thank you.
Okay. Well, you're going to continue to the top of the volcano. And when you no one will try to ambush you on the way from after the second one. When you get to the top of the volcano, you will see someone has started a large bonfire inside the crater, and next to it are two snake men. One of them has just lobbed a clay jug onto the fire. It breaks and gives off a a bright flash of bright red light and a bunch of smoke. And
wonder what this would mean.
Since they are next to a very bright bonfire, and it is night, they are doing their perception rolls with disadvantage, and neither of them have seen you guys yet. So,
are there any more of these jugs laying around?
Yes. There's a pile of them. Looks like 6 more of them over about 10, 15 feet away from the bonfire. Close enough they can grab them and throw them, but not right next to it, you know.
All right. Hey, Roma.
Yeah.
I'm going to throw my harpoon at that jugs. Why don't you shoot the jug after the one that I break with your fucking signal arrow?
Well, I can, yeah, but we won't be able to call for backup.
The backup ain't coming. The backup just
backup
left.
Just sailed away.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, maybe they would return
They were on their own.
if they see the rocket, but that's not a certainty. Okay, yeah, I got
All
your
right.
plan.
So my target is a jug with my harpoon.
Okay. Give us a
natural
roll.
Natural 20.
Okay. Well, your harpoon skewers one of these clay jugs and shatters it. Roman, If you would roll it to hit roll on with a signal arrow.
Well, 16 plus 5, 21.
Okay. Right. Well, basically the stuff in the jug is not precisely a weapon. It's more like fireworks, you know, magnesium or stuff like sodium powder so that it makes bright flashes of light. You just broke the jug and hit it with a flare pistol for, you know, all intents and purposes, breaking the other jugs, setting off a massive amount of like fireworks and smoke. And at this point in time, there is a big cloud of smoke with a large bonfire in the center. And it is thick enough that you have lost track of the two snake men. But they are aware that you're there now. And at this point in time, we do need to roll different initiatives because combat is kind of different here. So, initiatives, please.
Initiative? Okay.
Yep, again. Oh.
Okay.
16.
I have a 13.
Okay.
I also have a 13 with my modifier.
Okay.
And Drubius, can you log out and then log back in? I'm getting a lot of background noise and echo from your setup. Just log all the way out of StreamYard and come back in.
Very well. Be back in a moment.
Okay. Constantine, what was your initiative?
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Okay.
I prefer it on some better roll, but it is what it is.
And let's see, your boat crew got a 12. Snake men got a 16. So, okay. It'll be Constantine, Roman, then the Snake Men, then Bill and Drew, and the rest of your crew, who I will get names for before we play next time.
Yep.
But, okay.
I know.
Ah, you're back.
Yeah, without noise.
Yeah, I don't hear that noise anymore either. So, okay.
It's a known glitch in StreamYards, and the only way to fix it is turn your StreamYards off and then turn it back on.
Right.
That's the age-old IT.
Yeah, but
that's the age-old IT fix. You'll turn it off and turn it back on again.
Yep. Hell.
I remember.
Okay, Constantine, You go first.
Okay. Most decorated enemy flying up and firebolt. 15. Does it hit?
You'll have to roll at disadvantage because of the smoke
Okay.
obscuring the vision.
Then 9.
A 9 does not hit.
Okay.
Okay, Roman, you go next.
Well, is there? Well, I will try to shoot first.
You will also be shooting at disadvantage, so
Mhm.
roll to hit at disadvantage.
Okay. Well, doesn't get worse than that. It's 2.
Okay.
No, 2 plus 5, it's 7 actually, but not much better.
Okay. Right. Well, the right. Roman, what is your armor class?
Currently 16.
Okay.
Leather armor plus my
Yeah.
bonus.
Okay, one of the snake men has used his movement to step out of the cloud of smoke, and he's fired a blowgun at you with disadvantage even. He got a 14, which does not hit. The other snake man has called upon Tiamat to come down and smite the lot of you. And then he has just jumped into the middle of the damn bonfire on purpose.
Well, damn.
And is currently roasting.
Don't do that every day, do you?
And Roman, it is now, or no, excuse me, Bill, it is now your turn.
Archers, kill him before the fire does.
Okay.
And I'm going to take a swing at the other guy.
Okay.
16 plus 4 is 20.
Okay, that will hit. Roll for
4
damage.
plus 4 is 8.
Okay. And Drew, you are next.
Right. Well, here's where that spell of Thunder Wave would think to be useful.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't it blow away a lot of the smoke?
Oh, it would also blow the guy out of the fire.
Yeah.
But you don't have it, so.
I don't have it. Okay.
Did you say that you had create water?
I do. Yeah, I see what you're getting at. I do. Well, in that case, let's try to douse that flame. What say you?
Okay. You're going to do a create water. Pardon me for...
It says, I have it right here. If you'd like to may.
Just tell him the page.
Oh, yes. 229.
Create water, page 229. Okay. So you can create up to 10 gallons of water and have it fall in a 30-foot uh, cube like rain if you wish to try and extinguish the flames in an area. So,
Mhm.
checking
Need
on
to.
that. Well, you have just dropped 10 gallons of water on the fire. It will not completely extinguish the fire, but it will basically reduce it in size by 2/3 and douse the snake man so that he's only taking half damage this round from the flames. And
All right.
let's see how your archers do. Okay. 3 of them hit him, the others missed. With the damage that he's already taken, he's still living, but he's on single digit hit points. The rest of your fighter types and Bill, the guy that was in melee range, they have just done another 13 hit points to him.
Okay.
So he is also down to single digit hit points.
All right.
So that ends this round.
One
So
question.
Constantine, we're back to you.
One question before we go on to the next round.
Yes.
What color are our dragon kin?
Say again.
What color are our dragon kin?
Oh, silver.
Okay, so they do lightning, right?
No, just a sec. Let me look that one up under races. No, they do a cone of cold as a breath weapon.
All right.
Excuse me.
Put that fire out.
Okay. They will take their action as soon as we get down to the 12s on initiative.
Okay.
So, but they've already used their action this round. So,
Right. I understand that.
Constantine, back to you.
Yep.
There's the one guy standing in the much smaller bonfire, and there's the other fellow who is, well, outside the smoke cloud where all the fighters are.
Mm, okay, I will try to kill not on bonfire that guy. Just
Okay.
mess with his sacrifice.
Mm-hmm.
16 with plus is 21
Mm-hmm.
and 9 points of damage.
He's dead now.
And that's good.
Mm-hmm. And Roman, you're up.
Well, let me check.
The guy in the fire's dead. The other one is still up.
Yeah. Is he in melee range to me, or can I maybe move?
No, he's within melee range if you want to
Oh,
try a.
yeah. I just poke him with the rapier,
Mm-hmm.
and this will be 9 to hit.
Okay, that will not hit.
Bad
So,
roll.
and well, he just tried to sword attack back against Roman with a 9, and then a bite attack on one of your half orcs with a 10. So neither of these will connect.
That
And
brings us to me and
yes,
Rubius.
well, actually, yeah. So that brings it to you, and then Druvius.
All
So
right,
Very good.
subdual damage with
okay,
the basket hilt of my fucking rapier.
uh-huh.
Okay, 15 plus 4 is a 19.
That'll hit.
And I do 6 plus 4 is 10 points of subdual damage.
He's unconscious. He's only got 3 hit points left, so
Okay.
you've knocked him out. And
Dragonborn will put out the fire.
mhm. Yep, they will step up and do a cone of cold breath weapon. Okay. Which caused the 2 fire snake eggs that they buried in the bottom of the fire to crack, and the 2 snakes have come out of their eggs, and they are pissed and cold.
Hmm.
And one of them will attempt to bite one of your dragons born and miss, and the other will attempt a tail strike and succeed, doing 4 points of damage to your dragon's born. And And your half orcs will all rush forward since they haven't taken their action yet this round and attempt to chop the snakes with their axes. All three will miss, but they will all take 3 hit points of burn damage from the
Being
body
close
heat
to the
of
snakes,
the
yeah.
fire snakes. And that will end this round.
I don't get a turn.
Oh,
Yeah, you
actually,
get the
yes.
turn.
You haven't taken your action yet, have you?
No.
If you have something you wish to do,
Well, these two. Let's see. We have 2 additional snakes.
now fire
And who?
snakes are not the snake men; they are a different species, and they're in an immature form of a creature known as a salamander, which are from the elemental plane of fire. They hang out in volcanoes or places where there's lots of fire.
Well, that arise. Well, they bring one question. Well, I have 2 questions. Right. Firstly, am I able to cast another spell? Cast that same spell again
Yes.
from the last round? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Also, are these 2 snakes close enough together where I could subdue them with my net? Then again, they could just burn out, right?
No, you couldn't get them both, probably.
You could get one of them, but not both of them. Yeah.
I think a good dousing would be in order. You think?
Hey, you got to learn.
You got to learn. So be it. Let's do it.
So tell him what you're going to do specifically.
Yeah. What?
Excuse me. Well, we'll douse them again with water. And create and destroy water like we did last time.
Okay.
Perhaps that would douse their flaming abilities, though immature they are.
Okay. And you will douse the remaining fire and the fire snakes with water. The fire will go out. Each of the fire snakes will take 1 hit point of cold damage. And that will end the round. So we're back to Constantine.
Firebolt. And most damaging
Okay.
creature. And it's 9 plus 5 total. 14. Does it hit?
They have an armor class 14, so it got to be a 14 or better to hit them.
Okay. Then it's hit.
Okay, and let's see. It would be Roman next.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's Again, I'll try to stab it with the rapier. And by the
Okay.
way, yeah. By the way, do we still have disadvantage rolls or not?
No.
No, not anymore. The fire is out and the smoke is dissipating.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So then 17.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
And
Roll for damage.
damage is 7 plus 7. 14 points of damage.
Okay. You say 14 points of damage?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. They have damage resistance to non-magical weapons, so
Mm-hmm.
it will only take half damage. So that would be 7 more points of damage to it. And then, Bill, you are up.
All right. I happen to have a magic weapon. I'm going to throw my dagger at him.
Okay.
12 plus 4. We'll make that a 16.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
Okay. And is dagger a finesse weapon?
No, it's a simple weapon.
Okay. No pluses to the damage except for the dagger itself.
Right.
Okay, so that will be 4 plus 2 is 6.
Okay. You've just done him 6 points of damage. And I'm assuming recalled your dagger.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And Drew. Back to you.
Who's left?
There
You've
are
still
2
got your
fire snakes
shillelagh.
left. Both of them are wounded. One that's only taken 1 hit point, and the other that's taken.
7 from Roma and 6 from me.
Yeah, so 13 points of damage altogether. So.
He hasn't much left, has he? No. Oh,
No.
am I close enough? Am I close enough for a melee with my trident?
Yes, you are.
Let's get him.
Okay.
A roll with my 20.
Mm-hmm.
I got a 20.
Okay. That hits.
Awful nice.
Roll for damage.
All right. It's a 1d6, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm.
Good. 2 plus dex 3.
Okay.
Or is it strength?
Strength for this.
Okay. Plus 2 then.
Okay. And since you rolled a natural 20, you get to double your damage. So that would be 4 hit points doubled.
8.
So you just done him 8 points of damage.
Cut in half because it's not magical.
Because it's not magic, it's in half, so it's only 4. Okay, sorry. Yeah. Okay.
Natural 20 only gets double damage on magical weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But remember, next time you've got your shillelagh.
Shillelagh. Yeah.
It's a magical weapon.
Yeah.
Just saying.
But I can't cast that on my trident, can I not? Just on.
No, you can't cast it on your trident.
No,
but on my club.
You can cast it on your club.
Yeah, and I can one-hand that fucker with my trident in the other hand, can't I?
Yeah.
Yeah. Duly noted. Duly noted. Thank y'all.
And your fighters have all hit the wounded fire snake. And even doing half damage, they have killed it.
Yay!
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And the second fire snake has had enough of this nonsense, and it is running away. I guess
Yay!
slithering away would be more correct.
Attacks of opportunity. Woohoo!
Yep. If you wish, you may have an attack of opportunity on it as it turns to leave. So
16 with pluses.
mhm.
7 points of damage.
Okay. And Roman, do you want to take a shot at this second one as it leaves?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why not? It's 21 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
And
Roll for damage.
damage is 5.
Okay. And it will take half of damage, so that'll be 3 more points of damage.
I'll take one if I can.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah,
Roll the
Bill,
20.
you and Drew, if you want. So
Well, we're simultaneous, so go ahead, Drew.
go ahead.
All right. Rolling 20. I got a 9.
That will miss.
Figured. No dex or strength modifiers.
I don't know. Do you have any?
Well, I got
I don't keep track of your pluses for you. You have to do that.
yes, sir. But I mean, do they apply here?
Yes, the strength bonus would apply in a melee attack. The dex
Okay.
bonus applies in a ranged attack. But yeah,
Understood.
so
Understood, sir. 9 plus 2 is 11. Still misses.
that still misses. Sorry. Okay, Bill, back to you.
Okay. We have 6 plus 4, which makes it 10, and then I have my bardic advantage,
Mhm.
and I rolled a 4, which makes it a 14, which barely fucking hits the
Which
motherfucker.
barely hits because they have a 14 armor class, but it does hit. So you
Nice.
slid by there. You can roll for damage now.
All right. Okay. And I rolled a 2 plus 2 is 4.
Okay. Then you've done him 4 points of damage. And your 2 Dragonsborn are going to step up and use their last cone of cold for the day. And since fire serpents will take double damage to that one, the 2 of them have just finished this guy off by freezing him. Anyway,
we would not have wanted those little bastards to get loose in the fucking not so dormant volcano. That would have been bad.
Not on top of that, you really wouldn't want them to go down to the beach and say hi to your boat either.
Yep.
No.
That's bigger question from my point of view.
Mhm.
Maybe because I can fly and not so disturbing that.
Yeah, but none of the rest of these people can. They would worry about it.
Yeah.
Roma could swim, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
but we don't have to worry about that now.
Nope. By the way, the other boat crew is going to show up at the top of the mountain about a half hour after your fighting is over with. They have 1 dead and 2 wounded. They also want to let you know that the observer that was stationed here has been killed by snake men. So, however, they killed an additional 5. Unfortunately, they'll let you know that it was pretty paltry on the looting side.
Yeah, same here.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't looted these guys yet, but we're going to. The only
Mhm.
good thing is we have a couple of fire snake skins, and I don't know if they have poison or not, but we're going to just take
No, they don't have venom so much as when they bite you, they do fire damage as well as bite damage.
Okay. And anyways, hell, who knows? Like maybe you can make some boots of fire walking or something. Who knows? I don't know.
Yeah.
But anyways, it's a natural resource, and
yeah, no, the
I could certainly skin them and do whatever with them.
yeah, the fire snake skins are normally used to make, well, fire resistant leather armor or fire resistant boots, snakeskin boots if you want. But
I could go for that.
But you can
go for the ramen.
You can sell the snake skin itself for 30, 40 gold pieces each.
Yeah.
To an armor maker.
Ruby's going to skin them.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll sell the skins.
Mm.
Works for me. I'll roll my 20.
Yeah. It'd basically be a survival skill, which is a wisdom based plus whatever, if you have any proficiency in that one.
My wisdom is +4.
Okay.
As far as proficiency,
Mm-hmm.
Well, I rolled 18 and got a +4.
Okay.
I don't know of anything else aside from that would help.
Nope. Basically,
survival's one of your skills. So you can add 2 more to that, so you'd actually have a +6.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Survival skill.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Basically, if you look on the character sheet over, they have a list of the skills that you can have, and I believe survival is one of the druidic skills that you get pluses for. Anyway.
Okay. It's under wisdom, so that would apply as a druidic, I assume.
Well, you just you went from a 22 to a 24, so you did a really good job skinning the snakes.
Yeah, basically you skin both snakes without damaging the hides or hurting yourself or any of that nonsense.
Very good then.
Yep. Anyway, when you loot the snake men, you'll find that once again they have blowguns, dagger, and sword. There's also a couple of crates that had carried all the pyrotechnic potions, which burned off. And there's essentially a heavily insulated box with a metal lining, and basically you put hot coals in it, and then the fire serpent eggs, and they brought them with them so that the eggs didn't cool off and they didn't light their ship on fire. And, well, it might be worth something.
Yeah, if nothing else, we got a place to keep our drinks cool.
Yeah, basically, you got a cooler. You could
an igloo cooler.
Well, get those ashes and coals out of the bottom, and put something cool in there. You could,
Or we can put some hot rocks in there and keep these steak and kidney pies we buy down at the market.
Yeah, that's the other thing. You could use it as a portable hot plate or something.
Yeah. Anyways, it's something else we can sell or keep.
Yep.
We don't have to worry about that now. It's loot.
Yep.
Okay, we are way up high in the sky. Kind of seems that we're on the top of the volcano.
Yep.
Let's take a look around and see if we see if either one of the fucking settlements are burning brightly in the night.
Okay. Perception roll.
All right. 10 plus 6 is 16.
Okay. Well, it looks like both of the settlements have fire problems. The one to the south, I guess southeast, was seems to be having more of a problem than the one up north.
Way up north.
Anyway,
Sorry.
and you guys are, well, you still have your longboats. You could, in theory, when it's daylight, get in them and head for one or the other of the settlements. Or you could wait here and see if your ships come back.
Well, we know which way our ship went.
Yes, they went south.
Why would we have to wait until daylight? We can navigate by the stars. I've been trained in that.
Well, yes, you're right. I spaced that off. And if you're in the longboats, you don't need to worry about the reefs or the rocks because they are down there, but they're down there 6-8 foot below water line, where they're a threat to a ship, but it's hard to spot them. So, but they're no threat to a longboat. So, if you guys want to, you can row down to either the settlement to the southeast. That's about 6 miles away. And there's another one up to the north, and it's 10 or 12 miles away. So that
That's,
one's up to you.
and in which direction are ships going?
They went to the
Southeast.
south.
Ah, everything in a different direction. That the closest, from my point of view, best option is just going to close the stuff.
Mhm. Well, the other option is you could send your flying person up to do reconnaissance and find out where the ships all were, but
It can be done. It's in morning. At least something will be seen, or I can try to figure out. Maybe they stay with some light on the ship. Okay, I will try to fly up and see what they can see from that point.
well, don't the fairy folk and the fae all have dark vision?
No,
Oh,
it's
bummer.
limit.
That would be helpful though if they did.
Yeah, but they think that flying it's enough buff for a fake creature.
Okay, well, my mistake there. Yeah.
Well, we're not very fast rowing, but we are not that slow sailing. So we're going to set our mast and sail
Okay.
to the southeast.
Okay. And
Probably need to make a proficiency check on this.
mm-hmm.
Okay. This will be
Set goals 135.
all right. 15 plus 6 is 21.
Okay. Then you were able to navigate and sail the longboats to the settlement. You will arrive a couple hours before dawn. And
Well, 6 miles should take us about 2 hours.
yeah, but you started all this nonsense right around midnight,
Ah, okay.
and then you had fighting and running around on mountains and other things. So it'll be about an hour and a half before dawn when you get there.
Okay.
Anyway, and you will find that there's about 60 people there they've put out most of the fires. One or two of the buildings, they just let them burn down because they decided they weren't spreading and they weren't savable. And they basically said that a Corsair that was colored all black, even the sails, showed up right around midnight or so. Their boatmen, at least some of them, had apparently come to the island before the ship got there as well. And they were attacked from the landward and seaward side both with artillery support. And they were throwing burning pitch balls mostly. Set a bunch of fires. And they grabbed a bunch of people and a lot of loot and then headed back to the ship. And most of the slaves they didn't haul off ran away. So they spent most of the night putting out the fire. They have not seen either of your ships.
All right. Well, we got 2 slaves to sell if you need some extras.
Actually, they do.
Okay. For me, more interesting, who is that guys on black ships that not introduce themselves?
Yep.
And we can find them at day, because at night that's really bad, but at day, black ship with black sails, not so common stuff.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
Roma has night vision.
Yeah,
Seems how he's a sea elf.
Yeah.
I have.
Unfortunately, I can't grab him and fly with him.
I can't fly. That's but
Yeah, but we can have him stand in the bow and look.
Yeah.
It's something.
Yep.
If they had landward and seaward guys doing this attack, they have to go to probably the other side of the island. Are there any beaches over there that they'd be
Couple
able
of
to get
them.
in and out of? Okay, well, let's sail around the island and see if we can find somebody.
Okay. Well,
one question. We have longboat. They have ship with cannons. We have one longboat.
Right. The other
Do you think
longboat
it's
still
good
has.
idea to fight with them?
No, but I do
Especially when
think
they
it's.
have artillery.
I do think it's a good idea to find them and fire that signal arrow that the other longboat still has to hopefully call our ships back.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Then it's option, because idea that fight that with faster ship with artillery when we not have artillery and we can be slower.
No, all we got to do is spot them and call for help.
Okay.
Okay. Well, perception rolls.
Roma, it's yours.
Yeah, you're the only one who can see at night.
well, yeah, but I got the worst perception rolls in history. But it's 13.
Okay. Well, since they didn't do that great of a job of hiding them, when you sail around the island, you will find a longboat pulled up on one of the beaches. It's basically about one of the 20 men capacity longboats. And as I said, someone has beached it there, and there doesn't seem to be anyone else around.
Loot.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, maybe I'm a paranoid, but if nobody's there, must be a reason.
Well, they went to attack the city.
And not leave anybody to keep their ship?
Well, all the ones that attacked by land left with prisoners, and they went out to the Corsair, the ship. They may have just abandoned this one boat rather than coming back for it.
Okay, then I'm just
We,
paranoid. It's fine.
or they might be doing something nefarious. We don't know.
Yep.
Yeah.
But either way, it's loot,
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
and none of us are trackers.
Mm-mm.
Yep.
You know, can you try and imagine fucking what it'd be like to track a snake? Fuck, I couldn't do it.
On a
Nope.
on a jungle island with farming fields interspersed between stands of trees, you want to track a snake. That would be bad. That would be difficult in the extreme. Unless you were using magic, you know.
Which we don't have that kind of magic with us.
Well, no.
Mm,
Anyway, uh,
Oh, and I completely spaced it out. Let's do another scan, and this time I'm going to use the gem of true seeing. I forgot that I had.
okay.
Actually, I'm going to give the. Oh, I had to fucking. It's fucking Constantine. You got to hold this for, what was it, 10 minutes?
yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right, hold this for 10 minutes, and then you go up and look from as high as you feel like.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
That'll give you some night vision.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a retard. I forgot we had that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. We'll see what I have. In
Gem of true seeing. Okay, yeah.
Okay. For 10 minutes, I can see an
Mm-hmm.
invisible creature viewed in darkness.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Automatically see illusion. Okay. Okay, fine.
Mm-hmm.
Switch
Well,
charges.
give us a perception roll.
Okay. 13 plus 2, it's 16.
Well, there's quite literally no one around here.
Okay. But I will use it. Okay, I just look around. Maybe I see somebody in the sea, maybe our long boat or something like that.
No, there's as I said, there's no one there.
Okay.
This is just abandoned.
All right. Well, let's take this longboat with us, put it in
Okay.
tow, and
Uh,
let's sail to the other island that's inhabited. It's daylight now, I'm sure.
yeah. Well, when you put a line on the boat and go to tow it off the beach, it will trip the booby traps, and the longboat will catch on fire.
Mm,
Okay. Cast off the line and get the fuck much of the yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And
That would break extra 1,500 gold pieces that we don't
mhm.
have.
Yep. But for me,
uh,
just
and when you sail around the island to start heading up to the northern settlement, you'll see that one of the two catches that left is going to be returning, towing a Corsair, an all black one.
Woohoo!
Mm-hmm. So they were able to like catch the raiders as they were leaving. Well, after they'd left, but before they'd gotten very far. The other ship has headed up to the northern settlement to see how bad things are up there. And this would be a fortuitous time to fold it up, the game up for today.
mhm.
It's a nice stopping point. When we play next time, I will give you a list of what the guys on the ship have acquired and the ship itself, which, when it gets translated into cash, you guys will get shares of.
okay. But maybe we just uh, switch to that ship. It can be maybe better options than just a longbow.
Well, I don't want to go into
Um,
debt for that thing.
well, actually, like I say, since both of the catches were involved in capturing this ship, they each get half of the value. And since you're the crew of one of those ships, your share would be taken from that half. Um, so,
Okay, we'll see. Let's see how it's going, how much money, and what. Then we decide.
hmm Well,
Hey,
you're signed on for
Constantine.
this ship for 6 months, the
Yeah.
one you're on. If you try to leave, they will count you as a deserter and either kill you or sell you into slavery. You,
We
you
don't
can't
want
actually
to.
just switch boats at this point.
Uh, I don't see any problem that we switch point if we was just small boat and replace ourselves with huge
Mhm,
ship with artillery.
mhm.
I don't think it's huge deal.
Yeah,
Well, the only problem is crewing it.
Yeah.
yeah. hmm If
And
you took,
Corsairs are bigger than catches, so
yes,
Yep.
if you took the crew from both of the catches, you could
you
probably
still would,
man the Corsair,
but you'd still
but
be short.
but assuming you
Okay.
don't want to go through all the rigmarole of finding a crew for it, you can sell it and just take the cash.
Okay.
Mhm.
It will be good option.
Yeah,
Never fear,
and then
Constantine. It's
anyway, I will figure out how much shares are and how much you get to sell the Corsair for and all that. And let you know next time we play.
Okay.
And you guys all have a good weekend.
You too, Glenn. Thank you for good game.
Yep. And
Thanks.
I'll talk to you all next Saturday.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Sure. Till next time. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Talk to you. Bye.
Bye bye, guys.
Oh, I'm guessing everybody just left. Hello.
Hello, it's me again.
Okay.
Oh, sorry about that. I really have to find a
Oh,
better
no worries. I
provider.
dropped. So.
Oh, okay.
Looks like everybody else just left.
Okay. So what I missed?
I don't know. I dropped.
Well, I was getting late.
And I'm just getting back on myself.
Oh, okay.
But they were wrapping it up, and
Say again?
they were wrapping it up, and I'm guessing that we'll play again next week.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm sorry. I
Yeah,
cannot
I'm getting an echo from you.
understand anything you were
I'm
saying.
getting an echo from you.
Yeah, I figured.
So, do you have YouTube on?
So do you have YouTube on?
Not that I know of.
Okay. Why don't you log out
Okay.
and come back?
Why don't you log out and come back?
All right, here we go again.
Welcome back.
Hello, how we doing?
I'm all right. Just getting into Tulsa.
Okay.
You can hear me okay now?
Yes, sir. You're just fine. Stepped outside. How about me?
Yeah, you're doing good.
Good, good. before everybody dropped, last I caught, we were divvying up the proceeds.
We hadn't done that yet when I dropped, so you know more than I do.
I know little or nothing. Well, we can sell the fire snake skins at our soonest venture, or have them for our party. Do you think?
I didn't understand you.
I said we could sell or make use of our snake skins, fire snake.
Yeah, we'll be selling everything and getting our shares and all that good stuff.
All right, very good. Very good, then. How'd I do?
I think you did great. Did you have fun?
Yeah, it was interesting. Learning as I go.
Yep. There's all kinds of stuff you got to remember, you know. But
yeah.
I think, you know, a creative use of your spells is, you know, and then using your spells to adapt to the changing situations. There's always, in a D&D adventure, there's always going to be like little guys at the beginning to soften you up and see if you're silly enough to spend your big magic on them. And then you get some more stronger guys with more potent attacks. And then it comes time to at the finish point, you've got to fight the big boss, which in this case was the fire snakes. So it's generally how things are run. It doesn't happen that way every time, but that's kind of how it usually happens.
So okay. Okay. I was about to ask Glenn. I was going to ask him about the carrying capacity. How much shit can I really carry?
Well, you're one gold piece over. Don't worry about it.
You mean I have one gold piece over my weight limit?
Yep.
Okay. Won't worry about it.
That's what you said. That's what you said before. He ain't gonna dick with you for that.
Okay. Well, at present, I got my whaler's coat, my trident, net, club, snake skins, and there's a couple of items that don't have any weight to them. One of them I have is a candle, and the other one's a boatswain's whistle.
Yeah. Well, you don't have to worry about carrying a lot of stuff because we can store a bunch of stuff in our longboat. So like everything that's not part of your normal equipment, we'll just store it in the longboat.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have bags of holding or anything like that because, well, we're just first level.
All right. We'll get to that.
Yeah.
All right. It was fun, though. A bit long-winded, but fun. I need to be able to do what you're doing or find a way to make money while playing this.
Yeah. You got to get a job that doesn't require you to freaking be hands-on or think.
Well, wait a minute.
I gotta keep one hand on the wheel, and I gotta keep my eyes moving.
I
I
get
can
you.
do that. I can do that and play D&D.
You've done it long enough where you can adapt well, play D&D.
Yep.
For me, I'd have to take extra precautions, especially driving one of those big trucks like you're doing.
Oh hell, you gotta be aware of what's around you, but you know, just like driving your car, a lot of it's muscle memory.
After time, I can do it.
You know,
Yeah.
check your mirror every
After
freaking
time.
5 to 7 seconds and keep it between the white lines. Don't run up on anybody that you know from behind. It's pretty simple.
Mm-hmm.
You'll hear me shut up when I'm fucking navigating, and you'll hear me shut up and not fucking talk when I'm passing people. But if
backing
I'm
up.
just driving, I'm just driving.
Mm-hmm. You also don't talk when you're backing up, right?
No, I don't talk when I'm backing up either.
Okay. I was trying to ask you questions when you were in the parking lot backing up, so it makes sense.
I don't even pay attention to what anybody's saying when I'm backing up. Or really during any type of concentrated driving.
Restricted maneuvering detail.
Yeah, or where I'm facing some type of a safety thing.
I can understand that.
I was married, so I know how to tune everybody out.
I heard that is a skill that married men can develop sometime.
Hell, I was married twice, so I'm really good at it.
You got a natural 20 on that. Double damage.
I've just got a plus 16. Now, my father, who's been married 60 years, he doesn't even have to roll anymore.
That's just assumed with him now.
He has mastered the skill.
We'll all aspire to be like him one day. Oh yeah. Got some big eggplants growing out here. Where to be? I don't think I've talked your ear off enough. I reckon I'll let you get back to driving.
I'm just going through Tulsa right now.
No,
Tulsa's pretty easy to drive in. It's not like driving in LA or anything.
Just a passing through town, pretty much.
Yep. Stay on Highway 44 and go.
Roll through like a tumbleweed.
I'd say Tulsa's probably on par with what's that town close to you that you hate, where the Redstone Arsenal is? Yeah, it's about like Huntsville. Huntsville's pretty easy to drive in. Same with Tulsa.
Yeah, we'll give it that. Just stay out of the rush hour times. You can roll through fairly easily. 565. Roll through there.
Yeah, same with Tulsa. There's places in Tulsa you don't want to go. they're not on the highway. They're next to the highway, but you don't stop.
Same with Huntsville. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, well. Yeah, well. It was fun. I'll catch you next time, Brandon. Safe driving, all right?
All right. Yeah, have a great day, Groovius. I appreciate you joining into the game. And I hope you really like D&D. And, you know, even if you're not playing with me, you'll find some other guys around to play with. There's a bunch of different
I
kind of
enjoyed
people
it.
that play D&D, and, you know, it takes a while to find the right dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
Find a DM you like, or maybe you'll get into it a little more and decide you want to be a DM. And you know, it's just like any gamer community. You're going to find people that are just absolutely nerds about it. Then, you know, you'll also find people who like the game but are cool, and then you'll find people that are just piss you off,
Dickhead.
but they play D&D too. There's a lot of really gross people, and playing D&D with somebody who has questionable hygiene is because, like, you know, you found out today, sometimes they go 4 or 5 hours, and if you want to sit in the same room with somebody who doesn't fucking shower for 4 or 5 hours, that's on you.
On everybody, too. No. The smell's on everybody at the moment.
Fuck.
I get that, yeah. I get that. Thankfully, we're over the internet or phone, before then phone line, so you could alleviate that. It was fun. And I have no quarrels with the group I'm in right now. You know, everybody seems to play well. Glenn, Roma, Constantine, yourself, y'all been helping me out. I haven't lost your patience with me, I don't think, regarding my newbie status.
You haven't, not even close. Everybody just has been, you know, taking their time and giving you advice. You can either take the advice or not, but you'll find that we still even do that to each other. And all of us know the game pretty well.
Mm-hmm. You're always learning. Never stop learning.
Yep. And welcome to the show, whoever I just let in.
Is it made of metal?
No, I'm carrying iced tea. No, seriously, I'm carrying iced tea.
Hey, Groovius, how are you, sir?
Oh, fairly well. Yeah, he is carrying iced tea. I got that in a lucky guess last night.
Oh, yeah?
Very lucky. Very lucky. Well, if you don't mind, I'll hand this over to you. RO. I'm about to head out.
All right, brother.
Sorry to drop out like that. You coming in like that.
No, it's all good. Do what you got to do.
I've been on this thing for over 4 hours, so it's a bit much.
Well, you're gonna have to invest in a headset, man.
I have to invest in a new chair.
Yeah.
Among other things. But yeah, I'll get more prepared as I go along.
Yep.
As I learn. But again, thank you for the game, Brandon. I'll catch you next time. You take care, RO. See y'all.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Take care.
So what's up? Woof woof.
Oh, I'm just chilling. Had a busy morning, relaxing afternoon.
Good.
Where in the United States are you?
I'm in Tulsa.
Tulsa.
Nope, got somebody else. Come on.
Hi, Dan.
Yeah. Shahua hua.
What's up, Heme?
Woof woof.
Did you watch that video I shared with you last night?
You talking to me or him?
Yes, I did.
Did you think it was hilarious like I did?
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
Okay.
Get off your phone, lady. Like a chick in a minivan, looking at her phone while she's trying to merge onto the highway. There she goes. Then she gave me the bird as she went by.
You asshole.
Yeah. You weren't looking out for me.
How dare you?
Sorry, bitch. You got to merge with me. I don't have to fucking let you in if I don't want to.
How dare you?
Yeah.
Did you go to judo today, Aro?
Jiu-jitsu.
Yes, sir. We did.
Nice.
Pardon me.
You know, it was interesting. They had a new student join into class this morning, and as is my son's habit, he walks up to the new student and he extends his hand. And he says, "Hello, welcome to class." That good stuff.
Yep.
My son walked up to this kid, extended his hand, and the kid stood there and looked at my son's hand like he wasn't going to shake his hand. But he waited several seconds and then he shook his hand. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
That's a son. That's a boy raised without a father in the house.
Maybe. I didn't know how that was going to go down for a few seconds.
Huh? They're going to spar eventually. If there's any bad blood,
Nah,
you'll find out then.
My son didn't take it personal.
I'm not saying your son did, but if the kid looks poorly upon your son, he's going to try and fucking take him out. So,
well,
he'll get to find the wonders of Jax. Jax knows jujitsu. Hey!
Jack's hitting the baddest MFer in the place, but he's no slouch either. I'll just leave it there.
Yep. Is the kid about the same age or older, younger, bigger, smaller?
I'd put him at maybe a year or two younger, but about the same height and all.
Yep.
It's hard to say. And I made some money this morning, so that was nice.
Well, you sold your asshole?
No,
Oh,
no one wants to buy that.
just check it. Just check it. I get the feeling, RO, that you don't appreciate my Bigfoot videos anymore.
Well, if the costumes were a bit upgraded, maybe.
Those aren't costumes. That's a real Bigfoot.
That's a gorilla suit. Get the fuck out of here.
I
I'm all
thought it
about
was
the
real. I thought it
I'm
was
all
real,
about
man.
the authentic sightings.
Okay. I'll see if I can find a better. Since you're the Bigfoot expert, I'll try and find one that's real.
No, not the expert. I just make room for the possibility.
He has a affinity for large hominids.
Yeah.
And fat chicks.
Yep.
So RO,
And me.
how did you make some money this morning? You didn't say.
Well, we had 3 guys scheduled to work, and one of them couldn't make it. So I went in and took his place, and all I had to do was unlock the door and unlock the safe and help the 2 guys get ready to go out on route. Then I sent them on their way, and when they came back, unlocked the door again, unlocked the safe again, check them in, and I got paid 5 hours for basically an hour and a half work.
Ah,
So I'll take that any day of the week.
good deal. Sleepy dog.
A little drowsy. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I'm reading a headline. It's not good.
What's the headline?
Low literacy rates in Canada prompt reading curriculum changes.
Oh my goodness.
Yep. Bunch of fucking dummies.
They're teaching children how to read with a renewed focus on phonics.
You know, when
Maybe it
the
had,
when
you think
vast
maybe it had,
majority of their population doesn't speak the language, it usually leads to illiteracy.
and the fact that most of them pretty much were fucking off on their homework during the entire COVID.
That too.
Doing like your kids were trying to do without involved parenting, they did do.
Oh, that's interesting.
What's interesting?
Death Valley National Park had its hottest meteorological summer, June through August, on record, with an average 24-hour temperature of 104.5 degrees Fahrenheit. Surpassed the old record of 104.2, which was set in 2018.
So the hottest
Greta
place
was
on
right.
Earth is still the hottest place on Earth. Amazing.
Yeah. Greta was right. We're all going to die.
How dare you?
How dare you?
The highest temperature this summer was 129.2 degrees Fahrenheit.
It's hotter than Satan's nutsack. Whack, whack. Aflac. Yeah, it sucks they fucking fired Gilbert Godfrey.
Yeah. I don't even remember what he said that was so controversial.
It was right after the Japan earthquake or tsunami. He said, in America, we go to the ocean. In Japan, the ocean comes to you. And that was, they considered that to be insensitive. He lost his job as a duck.
Emmy, there's a Saskatchewan man auctioning off large collection of antique farming tractors.
Tell Dak.
I was gonna say, tell Dak. Tell
I
Dak,
bet you
not
he
me.
already knows. These some old ass
Tractors aren't my thing.
I'll send it to Dak.
Other news out of Saskatchewan, a 14-year-old girl set another fucking girl on fire at school.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah. Threw some accelerant on her and lit her up.
Any particular reason why they would do such a thing?
Probably for fucking TikTok views. Some pretty fucked up shit, man.
Tremendously. was Saskatchewan, so was that probably Native American, non-Native American?
I don't know for sure, but the chance of them being an indigenous person is very high.
Ooh. Hemi, it's a good thing you're safe in Manitoba because Ontario's first domestic case of human rabies since 1967 has been
Yeah,
confirmed in Brant
yeah.
County.
Someone got rabies from a bat.
I know rabies makes you lose your mind, but does it give you diarrhea?
It's a terrible way to go.
Yeah.
Once the virus infects the central nervous system and clinical symptoms appear, rabies is fatal in 100% of cases.
Yes.
I was just wondering because if it gave you diarrhea and you got it from a bat, that would mean that you'd go batshit crazy.
Ha 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 ha.
Yeah. Just saying.
Just saying. Kind of like some of the other things that have come from bats.
You sure that wasn't from a wet market?
Pakistani citizen arrested in Canada, charged with plotting terrorist attack in New York.
Diversity's our strength.
Yeah. New Canadian.
What makes y'all think that Muhammad Shahzabad Khan is a new Canadian?
Just a hunch.
The defendant is alleged to have a planned terrorist attack in New York City with the stated goal of slaughtering in the name of ISIS as many Jewish peoples as possible.
Wow.
Las Vegas police arrest pastor with guns, drugs in hotel room.
Good for them. Welcome to the show.
I thought what happened in Vegas stayed in Vegas.
Not today.
What happened?
Ramadi. Welcome back, Ramadi.
So, yeah. Oh. What, somebody do something stupid in Vegas?
Guns,
Just
drugs, and something else.
it was a church pastor.
Well, they don't call it Sin City for a reason.
Oh my. Person infected with the bird flu in Missouri had no contact with animals.
Oh my.
I heard they're putting that shit in mosquitoes and releasing them. But they've used mosquitoes as delivery systems before, so that's nothing new.
Sam was telling me that we need to stop up here at the rest area for a little bit of doggy break, doggy outside time. He'll be like your friend Muhammad. He's going to drop a bomb.
Hey, Brandon, did you get to watch the Chiefs-Ravens game?
I did. Luckily, I was getting loaded. I got to watch the last half of it, the second half.
Well, I fell asleep watching it, so I mean that shows how fucking interested I was in it. But I don't have a dog, I don't have a dog in that fight, so I didn't really care one way or the other.
Yep. Well, some people like football, some people don't.
Oh, I like football. I don't have a vested interest in the NFL because I don't have a team that I follow.
Yeah. I feel sorry for Green Bay. Fucking their quarterback goes out with season-ending injury last night, second to the last play, when they were driving on the fucking goal line. Ah, poor bastards. They lost.
Who? What? Love? Was it that guy
Yeah.
Love?
Yeah, Love.
Wow. Well, he's never, man. I mean, I don't know. No offense, man, but that guy really hasn't done a whole hell of a lot in his time in Green Bay. So,
Well, he did okay after they benched the other guy last year. He was doing better than the guy that he replaced. He wasn't top tier, but he was still,
yeah.
they
Well, he had to
were
sit.
winning some with him.
Yeah. Well, he had to sit behind Aaron Rodgers, and Aaron Rodgers kind of did the same thing that Brett Favre did. When Rodgers got drafted, Favre was like, I'm not a babysitter. It's not my job to groom him and teach him. He can just sit there and, learn the shit himself and just pay attention. So I guess Rodgers kind of took that same route. Well, then, Green Bay got rid of Rodgers, and then, last year, was it in the preseason or the first game of the season? He fucking blows his Achilles out.
Yeah, the first play of the first fucking game of the season, Rodgers fucking goes down. Got to give Aaron Rodgers props. He was one of the few high-profile people that said, "I'm not taking the fucking jab."
Yeah, no, he said fuck that. Yeah, he said fuck that noise. I mean, I commend him for that.
Hey, Dad.
Yeah.
Are we keeping this sauce?
No.
Throw it away?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, RO, did you have, well, no, I guess not if you were working. Did your boy have a jiu-jitsu tournament today, or was it judo or MMA or whatever he's in?
The answer to both questions is yes. I was
Did he
able to
get
take him. I was able to take him to judo and work today.
I mean, was it like a tournament or was it just like practice or
Nah, just class.
just class? Okay.
Yeah.
So he didn't have to whoop up on nobody?
Not today.
Not today? Okay.
Just simulated ass whoopings
Mm-hmm.
in a highly controlled environment.
Oh. So how was the D&Ding?
It was fun. We got to go be pirates. Arr.
Are we pirates? We be.
Yep.
Yeah, that was funny. I saw, the thumbnail and everything before I came on, and I got in the comments and I said something, kind of in a piratey way, and then Riggs said something about Crayola eater or some shit, and I said, "Go be fucking yourselves, Mr. Riggs." And he goes, "Well, fuck you too, Ramadi." It's kind of funny.
I didn't hear what you said back to him. I cut out for a second.
Oh no, it was in the comments. He said something about Crayola eater, and I said, "Be going to fuck yourself, Mr. Riggs." Kind of like a pirate.
Yeah.
And he commented back, he's like, "Fuck you, Ramadi," but he laughed, so he thought it was funny, but it was funny. I thought it was funny.
Okay. Yarr, you should be fucking yourself now, Mr. Riggs.
Yeah, you'll be going and fuck yourself, Mr. Riggs. I are. No, he said he was in the bathroom.
Mr. Riggs, put your penis in your own asshole.
He said he was in the bathroom trying to take a shit, and his cat was in there fucking with him because he wasn't paying attention to it. I said, "Well,
that's a demanding pussy that won't even let you.
The pussy will not be ignored."
Dropping a turd is sacred. She doesn't understand.
They said it was the big fat one. I don't know what the difference is. Both his cats look fat to me because they're always laying down.
I think he was talking about his turd. The big fat ones make you sweat.
Yeah, when I saw the comment, I thought he got offended and pissed off, but then I saw the laughing emojis. He's like, "Fuck you, Ramadi." I'm like, okay, that got him. So what did your were you pillaging and plundering, or what were you pirating for good, or for wickedness,
Ah, we pirate for profit.
for profit, privateers. That's how it started.
We signed on with the Pirate King, and we're guarding the border against the snake men.
Oh, so you have a king like in God damn it,
We have a
Pirates of the
pirate
Caribbean.
king. Pirate King, yes.
How do you decide who the pirate king is, or is that just a character that's already established?
He's an NPC.
Hmm. He be not real.
Oh, none of it's real. That's the
Oh,
thing.
no.
You have to understand it's a land of make-believe.
Yeah. Hmm. That's funny.
But you know what is real?
What's
A
that?
helicopter.
R.O.
A helicopter landed on the freeway in South LA, blocked traffic for hours.
That doesn't surprise me. All kinds of stupid shit happens in LA.
Well,
Oh,
if they'd have taken the Kobe Bryant route, it would have been a different story now, right?
that's fucked up. I shouldn't be laughing, but that's kind of funny. Oh. Riggs is in the chat. He said, the fat one is Bingo, the black and white cat. He said, in Ramadi, not offended in the slightest. I was laughing. Okay. I didn't think so, but you never know, man. Sometimes people may be getting sensitive. Well, did it say why a helicopter just dropped down out of the sky and landed on the freeway?
The reason for the emergency landing is unknown at this time.
Oh, okay. So it was an emergency landing.
Yeah.
So what was it, like a civilian helicopter?
Yeah.
No. I mean, it wasn't like a military helicopter or the goddamn medical life flight or some shit like that.
Nah. Hey, Brandon.
Yes, sir.
I'm putting a link in the private chat. When you stop up ahead, look at this picture.
I will look. And then we'll see. Because the sea is the sailor's first love.
You'll be thoroughly impressed.
My first love has and always will be the sea. Arr.
Yargh. I hear you. Sea Stroud, Main Street, USA. It looks like any other fucking town in Oklahoma.
Oh, is that where you at, Stroud? Stroud, Oklahoma?
Yeah, on I-40.
Man, oh man, my dad hates Stroud. Absolutely. If he could wish it into existence where that town would get firebombed, but I'll tell you why. his senior year, they played against Stroud in the whatever class they were in back then. Because we grew up and we all, we're from the same town, grew up, went to the same high school. Anyway, played against Stroud in the finals for the state championship. And my dad dropped a pass in the end zone that would have won the game. And of course, he calls, it was pass interference, should have been a flag. But I don't know. Obviously, I wasn't there. I wasn't born. But so yeah, he hates the Todd of Stroud, Oklahoma. Oh, man, I don't know how many fucking times I've heard that story.
Probably every time you drive by.
No, he wouldn't go that way if he didn't have to. He'd take the long way around out of spite just so he didn't have to go through there.
Probably to avoid the fucking tolls, too.
How close is Saunders to Lincoln County?
Lincoln County, Nebraska?
Yeah, yes.
I have no idea. Are you asking me or are you asking Brandon?
I didn't catch that. You roboted.
No, I said, are you asking me or are you asking Brandon? I have no idea.
Anybody?
Dickhead.
Oh, I wouldn't have the first clue, brother. Outlaws backstage.
You can wait for just a second.
You keep on knocking, but you can't come in.
Do you know True Blood?
Do I know what?
Saunders' proximity to Lincoln County.
Lincoln County?
Yes.
I do not. I don't know where Lincoln County is.
Saunders may be in danger.
It's in the county of Lincoln.
Yeah, I'm sure of that.
Wait, isn't Lincoln the capital city of Nebraska? I don't think he's close to that. I don't think so. I think he's further away from that.
Oh, yeah, he's to the west.
Well, good. Because I would hate for him to be a victim of the Cache Valley virus, which had discovered in a mosquito pool in Lincoln County.
What the fuck is Cache Valley virus?
It's something Saunders would get because of, well, the monkeypox.
For having a loose starfish. That thumbnail was funny yesterday. I was laughing when I saw it pop up.
Miss Outlaw's in the backstage.
Just a second. I have a dog that has to pee-pee, and I'm getting him up. Okay. You guys are going to have to sing without me.
Okay.
All right, here he is.
All right.
Meow.
Meow, moist.
Yeah. What's up?
Dog had to pee, Outlaw. You got to understand.
Yeah. He had to de-water and deturd the dog.
Oh, Brandon, yeah, I heard him. I was in the kitchen cooking.
Oh, what's for dinner?
Well, Pops is getting some baked taters and some salad, and Outlaw's probably just gonna keep it simple and burgers and fries. How about that?
You never did tell me how that burger turned out the other night.
Which burger?
I don't know. The last time you cooked a hamburger, that you said you were cooking a hamburger when we were talking.
Oh yeah, it was pretty good.
Mm. Hey, who won? Who won the Rhino Rumble Invitational?
Oh, that come down to probably. Oh my God, guys, that ended so like a storybook. Uh, so Billy Von Baum, Father Saunders, Cliff, and who's the other one? It come down to the final four. So anyway, they kept eliminating one another, and it came down to Father Saunders and Billy Von Baum. Take a guess who won there?
Not Saunders.
Not Saunders. But Saunders was the newest wrestler in the series.
Yeah.
And if he'd have
Well, of
won that,
course he's the new meat. He's the new meat. You know. So of course, yeah, he's not going to win.
well, the thing about the way that game is set up, Ike can rig certain things about it, but he can't rig, who wins the Rhino Rumble. It's not
Yeah.
the mechanics of the game's not set up like that. So that was all purely by chance, the way that played out. But man, what a storyline! Father Saunders beats the SWF champion in the Rhino Rumble. A newcomer.
How long did he last? Was it down to just him and one other person?
Saunders came in for a 30-man Rumble. He came in somewhere around 20, the low 20s, something like that, and he stayed in there for like 8 or 9 people, and then almost eliminated Billy.
Well, everybody's got to make their bones somehow, man. You know.
I mean, it was, dude, everybody was going nuts. Like, we thought that Father Saunders was going to beat Billy. It was pretty cool. I thought he was going to win too. I was like, damn. Nope. Billy pulled a snooker move on him and threw him over the ropes at the last second.
Oh, is that how you got eliminated over the top, just like a regular Rumble match, Royal Rumble?
Yeah, that's all it is. It's just a 30-man Royal Rumble is pretty much all it is.
Hey, True Blood, are you back?
Not yet. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Sound of that sizzling.
I saw your fan Outlaw was in the. Well, I didn't watch it while it was live. I watched it the day after, but I was looking, at what was being said during the live stream, and your fan was in there,
My fan.
dude. Yeah, dude, just humping people's legs, but it was, ugh.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, no sooner did we get that stream started.
No, don't take off yet.
Why? I looked at your picture.
Oh, what'd you think?
That's a bad day. I'm sure that guy's looking for a new profession.
Well,
right?
as soon as that stream started Thursday night, he was in there begging to get on panel.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, dude, this is not that type of stream.
Right. Again, not understanding what type. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we keep the identity sealed for the sake of starting something in the community. But yeah, I don't know.
Well, and then he was chatting up one of the regulars to that channel, saying, add me on Discord, and they were like, well, why do you want me to add you on Discord? So it was like, we have each other's contact information, so I can talk to you. And I'm like, dude, that's kind of weird, but okay. That person's an adult, they can do what they want, but all right. But again, man, dude, it just looked bad.
Yeah.
I mean, just pick me, pick me, pick me. Look at
There,
me.
we have a few people like that, and they're annoying. Some more so than others.
Well, this particular individual, as far as I know, is not affiliated with the Big Gulp gang. But yeah, no,
No,
it's annoying.
there's a bunch of guys out there who are kind of needy like that, and most of them are not affiliated with the Big Gulp gang. But that's part of whenever I say help a brother out, you gotta listen to them, and when it comes time to, if they continually are demanding your attention, you don't have to, kick their face in. You can just say,
No,
hey, I ain't got
yeah,
time
but
for this.
sometimes people, especially people on the younger side of the spectrum that aren't used to being told no or having, clear and set boundaries, because that's never something that they've ever had to deal with, and they're not used to being told no, this isn't for you, and no, you can't do this, or you can't go, just they're not used to being told no.
Yeah, I completely hear what you're saying, and then you just gradually escalate it.
Yeah.
If they're that needy for external validation, it's not hard to fuck them up.
No, it's not. But I mean, you don't want to do that.
No, you don't want to do that. But sometimes people are even more sensitive than you would think.
Mm-hmm.
And, just the first notch of, up from telling them very clearly but politely, the first notch up where you're getting them to shut up is too much for them to take.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Needy like RO.
Like,
Ah,
there's a
here,
guy I
here.
have absolutely nothing against, but I'm certain he's completely offended at me for doing that to him. Because ever since the day that I shut him up, he's been absent from the stream.
Well, I mean, there's been times where you told me to shut up or stop. I mean, yeah, it's pissed me off in the moment, and I may have dropped out. But I mean, it didn't hurt my feelings. It just pissed me off. And I mean, but that's your
Right.
stream.
Well,
You're
you're made
right.
of a little sterner stuff than some people.
Yeah.
So,
Bobby.
and I try not to fucking get into somebody's personal psychic no square, where you could break them.
Well, okay? You coming from the Navy and me coming from the Marines. We've heard worse. So you're not going to say anything that's really going to hurt my feelings.
Yeah, but people say worse to each other when they're gaming.
Mm-hmm.
A lot worse than they would ever do fucking face to face.
Oh, of course. Because yeah.
If you can handle that without freaking out, then
Yeah. But anyway, man, I didn't mean to go off on that, splinter off onto that. That's neither here nor there. Just was wanting to know if Outlaw was aware of what was going on in the stream that particular evening.
And if you think about it, that's very feminine behavior.
Yes, it is. We'll see, like MGTOW Mutt can be a very needy biz match, and I've told him this on numerous occasions, but yet he hasn't adjusted his behavior. So it is what it is. But that's my dog, so I deal with it.
On occasion, Sam can be kind of needy too, and when he's been sleeping all fucking day, and I get done driving, he wants to play.
Right.
And
Yeah.
some nights I'm fucking tired.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I love cast iron.
And what you do with that is there's some you have to have some type of fucking non-verbal trigger that will let him know that enough is enough. Like with Sam, it's when I put on my CPAP machine, he just knows right then, no play tonight. We're gonna fucking go to sleep now, and he's fucking.
Oh yeah, that's like that's like the wife rolling over and showing her bed. Like, well, I guess I'm not getting any tonight. She's got a headache or some shit. Yeah. Not equating that to your dog.
I weigh 305 pounds, and he weighs fucking 10. So I win.
No. I wasn't trying to make it weird, man. I swear to God, I wasn't.
My channel got yeeted. Oh shit, Frost.
Yeah, Frost was saying that fucking fag towel fucking got his channel nuked. Whichever one that was, I don't know.
That's too bad. Frost, probably. No, it's Island Hermit these days, or it was.
Yeah, sorry, Hermit or Frost.
Well, when you get a new channel put together, we'll broadcast it to the world.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll be here. We'll be here when you rebuild and come back.
I've been reporting their stuff all the time, but it always stays up. It's like YouTube enjoys the PDF files and gay homios.
Yeah, it's like they don't give a fuck about us, but they will protect those assholes forever. Somebody's hypermiling in his truck. You laugh, but if you go 50 like that guy and you're an owner operator, you can fucking get an extra 3 miles a gallon. And if you don't have a load that's due anytime soon, save a lot of fucking money that way. Does that put him up at 10 miles a gallon? Like, say you got a 500-mile trip, you're only going to burn 100 gallons. And at fucking $3.50 a gallon, you're saving what?
Money.
Yeah.
On this day in history in 1522, Ferdinand Magellan's expedition to circumnavigate the globe.
Yay, good for Ferdinand.
He didn't make it.
Was it? Magellan, he was, no, dude, they fucking named GPSs after that motherfucker. Wasn't he from Spain? I think Magellan was from Spain.
Portugal.
Yeah, fucking close enough. Portugal, Spain. It's right next to each other.
He didn't make it home, though. He was killed in the Philippines. But one of his 5 ships, the Victoria, arrived at Sanlúcar de Barrameda in Spain, and thus completed the first circumnavigation of the world.
Without him?
Yeah.
I thought I had you on Discord. Did you get another one?
Yes, Riggs. I had to make a new Discord.
Oh, he was talking to you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I tried to go live on Rumble earlier today, but nobody showed up, and that's because I didn't get the word out probably like I needed to, but it's all good.
Try making a short on YouTube saying you're going to be live on Rumble.
YouTube won't let me make anything.
Are you being naughty?
Yeah, I'm in YouTube jail for the next 4 days.
Who'd you piss off on Facebook after we told you not to do that stupid shit no more?
No, this
It's
was on YouTube.
YouTube.
Oh.
How'd you get a week-long strike, Outlaw?
Well, apparently, when I made that post exposing the asshole that made fun of my deceased mother and called them
Platinum Phallus?
Apparently YouTube was like, no, Mr. Outlaw, we can't have you doing that. So they gave me a community guideline strike for that.
Hey, Dad.
Which locked up my account for 7 days, and I can't do anything with it until that's over.
They're having.
Fuck that douche nozzle, man.
Now, I don't know if this is what it was, but I did say fag towel in particular in that post.
That probably was it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what got it. But how the fuck does a YouTube algorithm know what fag towel is when I didn't even separate the word? It was just one big word.
Oh, it knows. It's one of the fucking keywords it looks for these days.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you
Bagtail worked for about 2 months, and then they fucking shut it down.
Yeah. Well, no, I still remember. I still remember when you did the first, not the first Fag Towel stream, but the first time that you streamed about it, where we talked about it. And I thought, dude, I didn't think that shit was gonna last. 10 minutes before, but no, it went, and it went for a while before they finally, like you said, I guess they finally did catch on.
Now you can't even fucking use it on the fucking image creators.
Well, we talk about that shit on Sam's channel. We talk about it on other people's channel, my channel, and Sam gets hit sometimes too. I don't know if it's for that, but sometimes he'll get hit with they're taking his stream down and stuff like that. But
Who, Sam Fisher?
Yeah.
Oh, Sam the dog.
That wasn't necessary. Don't hurt my feelings. Don't hurt my feelings like that, man. I'm gonna run and stick my head in a fucking hole in the ground like an ostrich.
We have a cry closet. We got a cry closet if you're really offended.
Mm-hmm. I might need to check that out.
Yeah.
I just want to be able to speak.
First, I looked in my mirror and I thought that they had this fucking refrigerator on the top of their truck, but it's actually standing up in the bed. I was looking in the rear view mirror thinking, what kind of a fucking dumbass puts a fucking refrigerator on the top? But I was wrong.
On top of a trailer?
But no, they got a pickup truck.
Oh.
And the refrigerator sticks up about 3 feet above the top of the roof of the cab.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just looking at it thinking to myself, what kind of a fucking dumbass puts a refrigerator on top of their truck? but it turns out nobody.
Well, no, because if you lay it down flat, then doesn't that fuck up the Freon or something like that, the coolant?
Well, anytime you move a refrigerator, you got to let it sit overnight before you turn it on.
Mm-hmm.
Because, yeah, you never know if you fucking got the, liquid places the liquid shouldn't go and the gas. Yeah. They've got it all set up for, gravity to have the fucking fluid in the right spot.
Mm-hmm.
I should say liquid because both gas and gas and liquids are fluids.
How is gas a liquid?
Gas is not a liquid, but gas is a fluid, and liquid is also a fluid.
Oh, gas. Okay, gas is okay. I'm sorry. I heard what you said. I heard what. Yeah. No, I heard what you said, and it literally went through my mind like that. And I was like, oh, wait a minute, that doesn't make no sense. And then I was like, wait a minute, gasoline, liquid. So no, you're right. Do I need to go into the cry closet? I'm about to get put in timeout.
No, you're all right.
I saw a tanker that can hold that gasoline. Son of a bitch.
Congestion. Be prepared to stop.
It's not supposed to be congestion on a fucking turnpike.
They've got to do fucking road construction because it's a bumpy motherfucker right through here.
I mean, unless they shut it down to like one lane.
Well, they've got us down to 55. And it had a sign that said congestion. Be prepared to stop.
Yeah, but it's Saturday. You think they're working on a Saturday? I fucking doubt it.
We'll find out. We're going to drive past them here in just a bit. Looks like they're doing something to the overpass up here.
Well, I thought between 50, 55 and 65 was about as far as you would push it.
Oh, I try not to go over 65. Because if I go over 65 a lot, I'll fucking drop my fuel mileage down below bonus. I get a bonus if I keep it above 7.2 miles per gallon. And I like that bonus. It's every fucking 15,000 miles, I get $250. I do about 5.
Yeah, that's not counting when they try to send you in the opposite direction of where you need to go just because the GPS says that's.
If I get fucked up by the GPS, that's on me. I've got a map. I've got a regular fucking Rand McNally Road Atlas.
Mm-hmm.
But if they fucking send me to the wrong fucking, they give me the wrong address to go to, that's on them.
Right. No, that's not your fault.
And that doesn't affect my fuel mileage. It affects my overall fuel intake, but it doesn't affect the mileage. They're calculated separately. Because on the truck, it's got a fuel mileage function. And all I have to do is push a button, and like today I'm doing 7.4 miles per gallon.
Excuse me.
But overall, since my last service, I'm doing 7.2 exactly. But that's all I need.
IV.
Is that normal for a diesel engine of that size to get that kind of fuel mileage?
Yeah. And these Cascadia are the best for fuel mileage, which is why everybody fucking drives them. I'd say at least half the trucks on the road are Cascadias.
Mm. Well, that's good that they make it worth your mile to drive like that and not just, drop the hammer and get there as quick as possible so you can grab another load. That's good, I guess.
Yeah, if they wanted us to drop the hammer, they'd have us driving fucking different trucks. Because that's one thing a Cascadia is not. It's fast. You get her above fucking 70 sometimes. I think the fastest I've ever had this truck is at 77. That was downhill.
Right. Well, they probably have a governor on your engine too, don't they?
Yes. But guys like that dude in the Peterbilt, he's got a much bigger engine than I do, but he doesn't make nearly as much good gas mileage as I do.
Well, and again,
he can go for 1,000 miles cruising it at 80 miles an hour because he's going 80 right now. That's the speed limit on this road. And he's going to get there way before I do. So if you got expedited freight, people are willing to pay an expedited fee. You want to make sure you hire a guy like that.
Mm-hmm.
If you're fucking hauling iced tea to fucking Sam's Club like I'm doing, they don't give a fuck.
Oh, is that what? Oh man, we didn't get to play the game, or did you already play the game?
We already played the game.
Oh, okay. I wasn't there for that then. Iced tea, huh?
Yeah.
What, are we talking tea bags or like gallons of actual brewed iced tea?
Get your mind out of the gutter, Marine.
Isn't that kind of on you if you're the one whose mind already went there, thinking that my mind was in the gutter already?
Yeah, but it's more funny when I say it.
It's more funny when I say it. It's more funny when I say it because it's my stream, damn it.
No, it doesn't have anything to do with the stream. It's all about timing.
I know. Okay, but is it brewed or is it not brewed?
Yeah,
How's
it's
that?
brewed. It's in cans. I've got fucking 26 pallets of fucking Arizona iced tea.
Oh shit. That stuff's actually pretty good when you ain't got nothing else.
That's not really tea, in my opinion.
Obviously, yeah, that's not tea, but when you ain't got nothing else.
And out of a can? I'd rather drink it out of a plastic jug off the shelf than out of a can.
Well, I don't have any of the jugs. Mine's all cans.
If you buy it out of the jugs, usually it's Milo's or Red Diamond. Lipton, yep. I think Lipton still makes tea.
They do gallon jugs of fucking
Arizona
iced tea.
Do they really?
Yeah, they do.
The thing is, fucking Arizona iced tea is fucking bottled in Missouri.
I ain't never seen it in a gallon jug. I'll have to look for that.
Yeah.
No,
Then
it's
again, I
there.
don't. Then
The
again,
good tea is in the refrigerator case. The garbage tea is on the room temperature shelf.
Yeah. You could go.
you're not
Yeah, you
wrong.
could go to like the deli section, or back where they sell the milk, and find the good tea in the refrigerator cases.
The good tea is the tea you make yourself. That's what I like doing.
Sun tea. If you're gonna have
Sun
iced
tea.
tea,
Yeah.
if you're gonna have iced tea, it's got to be sun tea. And then it just depends on which fucking brand of tea you use. I like my favorite sun tea is the Lipton lemon.
Yeah. I like
With the
lemon.
what? The artificial lemon flavoring. You don't want actual like cut up lemons put in the sun tea.
I never tried that, but if you're gonna get it in a bag, might as well. Fuck.
The only tea that I've
I
ever
think it's got. Sorry, Outlaw. I think it's got lemon peel. Go ahead, Outlaw.
Oh, I was just going to say the only tea that I've ever enjoyed that come out of like a can or something like that was that Nest tea, brisk tea, whatever it's called.
That's brisk, baby.
It wasn't that bad.
Got
Was
too
it
much sugar.
Nest tea?
Yeah, brisk. It's got too much fucking sugar for me. I don't like. I don't like sugar in my tea.
Well, I
Well, do you
never.
like sweet tea or non-sweet tea? Because there's a difference.
Non-sweet.
Well, I never really bought into the whole carbonated tea beverage in a can. Anyway, it always seemed like a weird concept.
So wait a minute, Brandon. You like your iced tea unsweetened? Does that mean you like to add sugar to it at your leisure, or you just
No,
drink
I don't.
it?
I just drink tea as tea. I don't put
Okay.
sugar in it.
Okay. Not even like a lemon wedge?
Nope. Well, lemon, that's
No?
not sugar.
That's natural sugar. It's fructose.
Fructose.
Okay, I guess if we're gonna go with that, then yeah. But I don't drink the lemon flavored tea for the sugar. It doesn't taste sugary.
Okay, I was just trying to understand. I
Hey,
wasn't being
well,
judgmental. I was just trying to
you're
understand.
absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I just didn't think about lemon having sugar in it.
Thank you for pointing out that I was right. I appreciate that.
Every dog needs a bone once in a while.
Yeah. Every once in a while, man, you got to throw me one, or else I feel unwanted.
Even a broken clock is right twice a day.
Damn Skippy.
Oh shit. The only way to drink unsweetened tea is to pour it down the drain, says Paul.
That sounds very southern of you.
My mother could make sweet tea, but my mother did not drink sweet tea, which is kind of ironic. And she made it on the stove with tea bags.
Yeah. I've seen people making it in a coffee pot before too.
Every once in a while, sun tea. She brought out the sun tea jug on special occasions. Now my aunt Sandy, she made the bomb sweet tea. Shit, I used to like to go over and stay at her house just to get sweet tea and French toast.
RO
Spend the
like
weekend.
sweet tea.
I did.
I never developed a taste for it, honestly.
Once you get away from the sugar, it's hard to go back to it. It's too syrupy.
Well, that's why I quit drinking Milos, because that's all it is.
You can get Milo's unsweetened iced tea, I'm sure.
Yeah, but that stuff is so thick. Like You can't even see the bottom of the glass when you drink it. That can't be good. That stuff's like really dark.
last 2 times I bought tea, I bought from Winn-Dixie, and I bought their store brand. I bought a gallon, and it was sweet Southern style sweet tea with lemon flavor. It was good. I mean, it wasn't the greatest thing I've ever had, but dude, man, I'll tell you, the sickest sweet tea I've ever had. Like where I drank it and I thought I was developing diabetes while I was drinking it, and the fillings in my head were going to fall out. Paula Dean's sweet tea recipe.
Yeah, that's just ridiculous. Southerners don't put that damn much sugar in tea if they're being honest with you.
I mean, it was good, but
Paula Dean is being retarded. Nobody puts that damn much sugar in sweet tea.
She's a retard.
She's fucking retarded.
Retard.
Oh my God, guys, you want sugar in your sweet tea? You just put a whole bag of that stuff right in. It'll melt right on down.
You know, I've seen where they fucking put it in and they fucking stir it up till it can't hold any more in suspension. And
Good
there's fucking sugar laying on the bottom of the fucking tea, of the fucking pitcher.
Do you know it'll sour? Go ahead.
I just said, what the fuck?
Well, it'll sour a lot quicker that way too. I found out. If you leave like sugar on the bottom, or at least that's what it used to do when I drank.
No, sweet tea in the fridge. If you've got it in a pitcher or whatever in the refrigerator, it'll only last for so long before it goes bad. I don't understand the whole going bad thing with tea, but it does.
Well, it goes sour, right?
Yeah, it'll last for maybe a day.
Yeah. Typically, when you make it, you don't want to put but maybe a cup, 2 cups of sugar at most.
Jesus Christ.
That's still a lot, dude. I'm not judging you, brother, but that's a lot of fucking sugar.
No.
That's fucking Kool-Aid level of fucking sugar right there.
Well, over a cup, I'd say, but
I like sweet tea as much as the next guy, but goddamn. Is that how your mom used to make it?
Yeah. Oh, MGTOW Mutt. I'm sorry.
MGTOW Mutt's like, too much sugar, you dick.
I'm not going to argue with you, Mutt, but no, you typically just put 1 cup.
Well, my mom and my aunt used to put sugar. I don't remember how much sugar, but I don't think it was 2 cups of sugar. But they would put like 2 or 4, they called them saccharin tablets. Brandon might know what I'm talking about. They look like little baby aspirin.
Yeah. Saccharin. Very close to fucking arsenic.
Oh.
Well, I'm still here.
I understand, but if you'd have eaten it a lot, you'd have eventually wound up with heart problems.
Wow.
Because if you overeat saccharin, which is why they don't sell it anymore, it fucking give you a heart attack. Because you get fucking heavy metal poisoning from fucking saccharin.
Oh shit.
That attacks your heart, yeah.
Well, I will say, yeah, my mother used to put 2 cups of sugar in her tea when she was still alive and made it. When I do it, I like that in between, that sweet but not so sweet taste to it. So I'd put a cup.
Well, and I'm not judging.
3.
I'm not judging on the outlaw either, man. So don't think that.
No, I mean, they grew up in a time where people did that. My grandmother did it like 3 and 4 cups of sugar. She was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I never drank my grandmother's sweet tea because
Well,
she
you
quit
probably might
making
have
it.
died.
Well, she quit making it around the time that I got up of age. But
No, they gave it to you when you were a baby. You might have died. Oh shit!
Indy MGTOW introduced me here not long ago to what was that drink?
Lean.
Farmer's Punch, or Farm Aid or something.
Oh shit!
Indy
What was
gave
that
you
drink
farm
called?
aids.
No, no. What was that drink called? It was what's that stuff called? Anyway, it had
Country.
ginger in it. It had molasses in it. I know, MGTOW Mutt. Crazy, right?
That sounds like punishment.
No, it's what the farmers used to drink years ago to stay hydrated. I can't remember what it was called.
No, water.
Water.
No, it was a drink they mixed with ground up ginger, molasses, honey. I think honey was in it.
No, that doesn't sound appealing at all. That sounds more like punishment.
Oh, what is that stuff called?
Castor oil.
Anyway, it was supposed to be for the replacing the electrolytes when you're out in the sun working, baling hay and stuff.
Electrolyte. That's what prates crave.
Farm Aid, Farmer's Punch,
Farm Aid.
something like
I
that.
don't know.
I can't think of the name of it, but anyway, he had me try it. He gave me the recipe and I tried it. It wasn't too bad, but I'm not a big fan of like raw ginger like that.
Well, why would you? Yeah, okay, but why would you need to be drinking? Dude, you're not out there working on a farm. You don't need to be drinking that shit.
I tried it because I wanted to see what it tasted like.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't start making it regular. I just wanted to try it, see what it tastes like.
What did it taste like?
Mm,
It tastes like shit?
yeah.
Did you feel hydrated afterwards?
No. I hated that taste of that ginger in my mouth, though. That's what she said.
That's what hamster fucking is fucking. He's gonna hate you for that.
Yeah, it was like one of those old colonial recipes.
Actually,
though.
somebody needs to clip that a little bit.
The jokes write themselves.
Jokes write themselves, man.
If you guys want to taste something that's pretty good, they used to fucking do back in the day. Compote, COMPOTE.
Compote.
I've heard of it.
And it's just crushed fruit with water.
Mm.
I don't know, man. I was just always kind of partial to water when I was working outside.
Yeah, me too.
I didn't feel the need. I didn't feel the need to complicate it.
I'm trying to find where that
Yeah, but
beverage is called.
you drink compote with your meals.
Hmm.
Just sort of fancy water, fruit water. And you can use any
Bougie?
fucking kind of fruit you want.
It was bougie.
It's not bougie. It's just what they used to do.
Is that drink called?
God damn, dog.
Switchell?
Shit, that's like when playing football in school, man, and coach would bring out the cooler with the Gatorade in it, man, and we're like, God damn, we hit the jackpot.
That's what it was called,
You
Ramadi.
know,
Switchell.
we never had a fucking Gatorade. We had, for getting drinks at football practice, they hooked a garden hose up, this fucking PVC pipe with holes drilled in it.
Oh, so it was like
And,
one great big long drinking fountain,
right.
but it was tap water
And,
or water
right.
from the hose.
Yeah. And,
Yeah.
it's just real fucking basic. You got hydrated from water.
Yeah.
There you go.
No, it was.
They watered you through a tree sprinkler.
No, our coaches used to tell us water was for winners. Yeah, that was like an inside joke. Water was for winners.
I can't have anything.
Coffee's for closers.
Coffee's for closers only. You're damn right, Hemi.
Who was that? Matthew McConaughey?
No, that
It
was
was.
from. No. It was from Glengarry. It was from the movie Glenn. Was it Glengarry, Glenn Ross?
Never saw it.
I've seen parts of it, but I remember that quote. Yeah, and I don't remember who said it in the movie. But yeah, it was like coffee's like put that coffee down. Coffee's for closers only.
Yeah, Matthew McConaughey.
I think it was Alec Baldwin.
You might be right.
It might be.
In fact, I think you are. I think I misremembered.
That's all right. I remembered for you correctly.
Teamwork.
Somehow I remember McConaughey saying it too. So perhaps it was said in another movie.
Well, you all have access to Google.
Yeah, we do.
No, I remember what was it the Wolf of Wall Street, where he's like I jack off 5 times a day. Those are rookie numbers. You got to get those numbers up. What that had to do with being a stockbroker, I don't know, but it was funny.
I guess you need that post nut clarity all the time.
Are you done tinkering with the car? No, Riggs, you're talking about an Arnold Palmer, half lemonade, half iced tea. Yeah, that's called the Arnold Palmer.
Outlaws back in the backstage again. Yes, an Arnold Palmer, half lemonade, half iced tea. Delicious as fuck.
Yeah, it didn't sound that good.
I don't know Arnold Palmer, but I know Rosie Palmer.
I like lemonade. I like Country Time lemonade, the powdered drink mix. I like Country Time lemonade, but I don't drink it very often. I'll even drink pink lemonade if the mood catches me right, even though that sounds gay.
What is pink lemonade technically? I mean, where does the pink come from?
Grapefruit.
Grapefruit. Ugh.
No, grapefruit by itself, disgusting. Fuck that. Refuse to eat it.
Grapefruit juice in my fridge right now, Ramadi.
Screw that.
Mm.
You can help yourself to all of that, RO. I won't stop you.
Grapefruit was one thing my granddad always ate for breakfast, whether he ate anything else or not. I never understood it.
With a
Grapefruit and a
spoon.
spoonful of sugar.
I don't remember how he ate it. I just know he'd slice it and then eat it.
Your grandpa was probably hardcore and just, sliced it in half and then just ate it and didn't bother to peel it.
No, he was the World War II vet, right? So he had a lot of mannerisms that were.
Oh, they probably would have killed the motherfucker for a grapefruit overseas back in World War II.
He was crazy, man. Tech 5. I never did find out what position in the Army he was in, though.
Oh,
Wouldn't talk about
I
it.
don't know.
Lord, no, he wouldn't talk about none of that.
Yeah.
No, those guys wouldn't talk about it. My grandpa never talked about it. And hell, he fucking dropped out of high school to join the Navy at 17. And then when his tour of duty was up, he came back and finished high school, graduated, married my grandma. Never said a word about it. That's all I know. The man lived to be in his 90s and passed away in his sleep.
No, he came back home, started a family. Him and grandmother had my dad and 11 other siblings.
Man, those days are gone.
Oh,
Are you done? Are you done fucking around? Can we go back inside now?
he never had anything, though. He lived his whole life never really having anything much. He was just glad to get by, I guess.
Yeah, big family.
Yeah. He farmed. He did a lot of farming when he got back.
No, he had a lot more than most people would care to recognize based off of what you just said.
Oh, yeah. He worked in a sawmill. Then he worked at Hayes Aircraft in Birmingham for a number of years and then got laid off there. Never did know why because he never talked about that either. He
Know
did
what?
what he had to. He did what he had to get by, though. I mean, one thing for sure, he worked. And then when he couldn't work, that was like you just basically put dirt on top of him and put him 6 foot under. Had a log. When you're cutting in the sawmill, when you put a log through the saw blade, and that piece that comes back, the offcut that comes back the other way,
Come here.
popped him in the guts because he was standing too close behind it because he was the what you call the was it the all bearing, the guy that catches the stuff behind the saw, and it hit him in the guts, man, and he dealt with that for a long time. Couldn't work anymore. back when sawmills were actually still a thing.
They still are.
Well, like big sawmills, like where they cut down trees and stuff and all that.
I didn't know. Hey, well, I didn't know, man, and maybe you can educate me. I didn't know. I didn't know there was a big lumber industry in Alabama. I didn't know that.
Yeah, there's sawmills
They
everywhere
got all
down
kinds
there.
of fucking trees and shit there.
Yeah, there used to be all kinds of sawmills at one time down here. I'm talking about the old school sawmills, like using mules and
Yeah.
Buick motors for powering the table saw and all that. The antique sawmills.
Just about every town was built by a sawmill.
Yep. So they cut all kinds of stuff and make lumber and what the sawdust that come off of all that, they would sell it to companies to make paper and stuff out of them. Pretty neat gig. They'd go out in the woods, they'd cut them logs and them trees, and they'd have a team of mules pull them logs back to the sawmill, and then they'd cut them.
They can't replace trees as fast as they cut them down now. So
Right.
deforestation's a thing.
My other granddad did the same thing. He was in the sawmill too. He had a team of mules that he had trained. They listened to him and knew his whistles and snaps and all that. Knew when he was telling them to come here and all that. And they'd wait on him and do what he said. And then, when the work day was done, they'd go back to their barn and hang out until it was time to work again.
Mm.
My dad's father, my grandpa, the guy that got his fucking leg fucked up in World War II, he also had a team of mules. He was a farmer, though. And he always told the story about how fucking when one mule died, the other mule died the next day.
Oh, God.
From a broken heart.
Mm-hmm. Damn.
I believe it.
Yep.
Now them mules, man, they would work stout. He had trying to remember if he had 6 of them or I can't remember how many they had on them log runs. Was it 6 or 12?
Where the mules from, Outlaw?
Mules?
Yeah.
You got me.
Mule's a donkey and a horse.
Say again.
A mule's a donkey and a horse fuck.
Crossbreed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And they're always sterile. Yep. You'll never get a mule from another mule.
Mm.
And it has to be a female horse and a male donkey.
Right. Because a male horse would fucking kill a female donkey. I'm serious.
Yeah. Female horse can make it. All right, come on, Jude. I guess we got to make a mule. Hop on.
He had a bunch of them. I just can't remember how many. It was like either 6 or 8, something like that.
The first one probably happened when 2 stallions were fighting, and they had a mule in the pasture. Not a mule, and they had a donkey in the pasture, and he's like, "Hey, While those guys are banging around, why don't we do a little banging of our own, sweetie?
It's like, that's a sweet ass you got there, ass.
Yeah, don't run off. I'll never catch you.
Oh man. Well, the years rolled on. Technology got a little better, and my
You mean
granddad
things
eventually,
like tractors?
yeah. Well, eventually he started driving the truck for the logging company.
Tractors and log trucks.
hmm So my granddad eventually left the mules and went to driving the log trucks for the sawmill back in the 40s, 50s. Yeah, somewhere there about 40s, 50s. But that's what he
There's
did.
a little sign, little billboard there for OSU. It said "Powering Oklahoma's Future." And what do you think the gender of everybody on that fucking billboard was?
Female.
Blue-haired females.
Non-binary.
Females. Females.
Non-binary.
Androgynous females.
No, they're feminine looking females.
How dare you assume gender, you fucking bigot?
I know, I'm a fucking misogynist. But
Man, fuck,
OSU don't want you if you're a man unless you play football.
fuck Oklahoma State, man. It took them 2 overtimes to beat Arkansas at home today. I was pissed.
Hey, a W is a W.
No, I didn't want them to win. I wanted Arkansas to beat them. Fuck, I hate Oklahoma State.
Oh, fuck, it is football today, wasn't it?
I hate them almost as much as I hate Texas, and Texas beat Michigan today. I was pissed off about that, too.
Well, they did this to spite you, Ramadi.
I'm sure of it.
It's personal.
You remember I told you the other day we had a guy that used to go to our church that would stay home from church on Sundays if Auburn football lost. He'd pout about losing the game. Stay home.
Well, I mean, I don't take it that far. I mean, I might have got pissed off in the moment, but I mean, I got over it. I mean,
There were some Alabama fans that would do that. They would not go to church the next day if Alabama lost. Like,
well, when I was younger,
God, you can wait. God, you can wait another week.
No need to take it out on God.
No, I
mean,
remember
that's technically the attitude. I mean, if you're not going to go to church, oh God, I'll see you next Sunday. Hope my team wins. If not, you're not going to see me again.
No, I remember.
That's
Go ahead, Brandon.
Fucking, that's the opposite. Fucking, they should fucking, if they're that big into football, I'm pretty sure God doesn't give a damn about it. That they should fucking pray for a win. If you withhold yourself from God, the only one you're hurting is yourself.
Yeah. Well,
No, I've never brought in God into it. I'm not going to involve God into it. This is my own bullshit that I've chose to get myself mixed up in. So no, I'm not gonna bring the Lord into it.
Well, that was back right after Paul Bryant died, and I can't remember who became the coach in the late 80s, early 90s. It'd have been like the early to mid 90s, whoever the Alabama coach was at the time.
Mangino or?
Let me look this up.
No, oh God, what was his name? It was Gene. It was Gene something. He was an old guy too. He was old.
Gene Stallings.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it would have been during his years when that guy was like, "Nope, I'm not going to church."
Well, he was the coach for Alabama when they played the first SEC title game against Alabama and Florida, and Alabama won it.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they won the national championship that year. I think it was what, 91 or 92?
They won the championship in '92, and then I can't remember if Alabama won again until Nick Saban got there, 2009, and then he started winning all those titles. And then
No,
all of
I'm
y'all
pretty
states,
sure.
I'm sure, hated us. Every one of y'all states I know had to have hated Alabama during those Saban years.
No, nobody hates Alabama. People hate Alabama fans.
Hey, I'm an Alabamian and I hate the fans too. I'll join you. I can't stand them.
Well,
And I'm
I
pretty-
remember.
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, I remember it was the 2013 season, but it was January of 2014. Oklahoma was playing Alabama in the Sugar Bowl. It was still, the BCS was still a thing back then. They hadn't switched over to the college football playoffs, and Oklahoma beat Alabama in that game. I mean, it didn't mean anything after that, but and that was a Saban coach team, and Oklahoma beat them. And now we play them. They're on our schedule towards the end of the year, and we play them at home this year because we're now in the SEC. But they don't have Saban as a coach, so I don't know how that's going to play out. But Oklahoma's beaten Alabama before under Nick Saban.
I think
So-
I don't know if it's the quarterback or the linemen are returning from Saban's last year in the team. I about said office. I think the quarterback, maybe. There's a few of them that's returning from the Saban era this year, but I can't remember exactly who. It's not a lot of them because so many of them graduated.
I heard that today they were rededicating. Was it Bryant Denny Stadium? They were going to rename it the Saban Field or some shit.
Yeah, I saw
For
that.
Bryant Denny. I don't know. I just heard that the field was being rededicated in Nick Saban's honor.
Yeah, I heard that. They are. They're renaming the field part of it to Saban Field. The stadium itself is going to stay Bryant Denny, the seating and all that, but the field is going to be Nick Saban Field.
Oh, okay. I can get on board with that.
Why don't you just call it, Bryant Denny Saban Stadium or something like that?
Because that sounds dumb.
It sounds dumb to me anyway. I mean, it really does.
But no, when I used to be did I ever tell you the story about when I was in my 20s and I was crashing at a buddy's house in San Diego who was living in naval base housing because he was married to a chicken that was in the Navy? And it was a Saturday, and OU was playing Notre Dame, and they were playing in South Bend, Indiana. And I remember this as clear as I'm telling you it. I was about a case of beer in, and we lost a close game on the road to Notre Dame. And I went and ripped his fucking TV out of the wall and tried to throw it out the window.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that'd get
I
you
wouldn't
not
invite you
ever
ever for
invited back.
football anymore.
It's like, all right, buddy, you need to get hold of yourself and never come home or never come back.
Yeah, but I was about ready to chuck it out the window, and I looked down and I saw kids playing about 2 stories down, so I stopped. So I've mellowed out a lot since then.
Maybe it's for the best you have an unfurnished apartment.
You could be right. Don't worry, Brandon. If you send me dogs playing poker on Black Velvet, I swear to God, I'm raising my right hand now, hand to God. I will not get pissed and do anything to that painting.
Thank you. You gotta respect fucking good art like that.
Yeah, you have to respect
Oh,
it.
and on the text message, you need to send me your address.
Okay, I will.
I got it right here. Let me read it out to you.
Shut the fuck up! Don't scare me
Save
like
everybody the
that,
trouble.
you dick.
Yeah.
And your real name, because I forgot that too.
I thought we didn't dox people in this community.
Oh, we're all doxers. That's right.
Don't be a doxer, RO. Yeah. How do you know my avatar is not actually a picture of me?
Good point.
Think about that. Oh, Grinchy's in the chat. Yeah, it was Gene Stallings.
Yeah, Gene Stalin.
I don't know. I mean, was he a Bryant assistant or did he come? I don't know. I don't know what the story is on that. I just know he took over when Bear Bryant fucking passed into the suite by and by, and it took him a while to get them to where they were to win the SEC title game, which wasn't even a thing until the was it 91, 92 season, and then they won that, and then they won the national championship, I think, the same year.
I can't remember. I know Gene Stallings didn't take over immediately after he passed because Bear Bryant passed in the early 80s, like 82?
Sometime in the 80s, maybe early to mid 80s. I don't remember exactly. You can Google it, Mr. I Live in Alabama.
82, 83.
No, he had to have died in a specific year.
As opposed to a random year.
Yep. Now, he died way before I was alive anyway.
I'll be right back. I've got to go and have them tell me that I'm late and we'll have to reschedule.
Yeah, 1983. That's what I thought. Yeah.
Hello.
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 Should have been
Meow.
11 something.
Yeah.
I don't hear Sam barking. He's not acting very Democrat right now.
I was hoping maybe y'all squeeze me in.
Oh my dogs, Democrat.
They don't at a certain time on the weekends. They don't when they leave.
Yeah, I think my dogs. They're Democrat.
Excuse me.
They don't take any loads unless you're dropping it.
I think my dogs.
I don't know if I'm a drop or not.
Probably gonna have to reschedule. Let me check.
Can you check and see?
They're Democrat.
I sure hope I am.
Got your tea, bitches.
What's that?
No, I'm just saying, Brandon. Got your tea.
Well, I hope that shit don't have to be refrigerated. You know that shit spoils.
1983, guys.
Okay.
He passed away.
No, he's talking about when Bear Bryant passed away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know when Gene Stallings was made the head coach. I don't know. I just know that they won. He was the head coach when they won the first ever initial SEC title game because it was him coaching Alabama, and then Steve Spurrier was the head coach of Florida. and then Alabama went on to win the national title that year.
Right. That's 92.
And Spurrier was pissed about that.
Hey, get over it.
So y'all.
You can get over it. You can get over anything. It's not hard to do.
Take a guess who just messaged me.
Is it sunflowers?
Platinum
No.
Palace.
Gorlock.
No.
Gorlock.
No,
Thanks for that.
no,
You're
no,
welcome.
no, no.
Yeah, come here.
Sunflower. I don't know. I mean, I don't know who the other chicks are that would be orbiting around you.
No, it
Sandwich.
ain't a chick.
Can I have one?
It's not a
What?
chick.
Chicken salad or ham and
Hey.
cheese?
Ham and cheese.
Is it who I think it is?
Yales.
I'll grab one in a
How
minute.
did he message you
What was that on Discord? I think.
on Discord?
Mm,
All right, thank you.
yes.
The page I
Discord.
printed out was the actual delivery number and everything. So you see
Yep.
how it say live right there?
Are you gonna respond? Are you gonna break his heart?
Okay, and you got the number? Dispatch?
Are you gonna emotionally break him?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's like I'm going to crush you.
Call them, contact them, let you know you missed that appointment.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
I don't think you're that guy.
I mean, I don't.
I don't know, dude. You know, man. Dude, when you were talking about like permanent alimony and no fault divorce, when you were doing your little series about that, you were getting heated, and I liked it. I liked the intensity. I liked the emotions that were coming out of you. I liked it. It was different because I hadn't seen that or heard that from you, but I liked it. But that's still not who you are
Yeah.
because you're just way too laid back. And then
Yeah.
what the fuck is on your bed, Paul Schmecker?
It was the meth.
It's the couch. It's the couch, but the
Small
dogs.
picker.
Oh,
Where's she, my pecker? Where's she, my pecker?
You like pickles?
what's up, puppers?
Where's she, my pecker? There it is. Where's she again? Where's she, my pecker?
On my face again.
I know, Outlaw. What are you gonna do?
What you gonna do, brother?
What you gonna do when you start getting messages on Discord for you?
You're about to get backdadded. What you gonna do?
Yes, sir.
Who's talking to you about, Law?
Dude, is he in the chat? Is he in the chat right now?
No.
No. Okay,
Is it
so
the
he's
penis
just
ghost?
directly talking to you. I don't know. Maybe it's time to hurt his feelings. I don't know.
Is it the penis ghost?
No, it's not.
Oh, yes.
That wouldn't even be hard.
It's let's just say it's something that's been happening now for just a little while, probably about 2 or more weeks that I need to handle.
Gotcha. But man, I was confused for a minute there with Bingus and his beads. I understand he's talking about I understand now he's talking about, welding and getting the beads started and everything, but I'm kind of going like, oh, wait, what the fuck was that conversation about? What?
Yeah, no. It's not Bingus or anybody like that.
No, I'm not saying it was. I'm talking about. I'm just talking in general. Like that conversation about beads. I'm going like,
I heard about that.
very suspicious.
Butt beads. Butt beads.
Man, oh man.
What you got going on, Smaker? You work today?
Hell no. I work
Hell no.
Tuesday. I work Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I got to work Monday through Saturday next week, and the next week after that too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they said it's mandatory. So if you need to call out and have something, they need to talk to us yesterday about it. I was like, of course, I'm new there, so they were talking about. We noticed there's a pattern with people doing certain things. I'm going. I'll take time and a half on a Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm all right
Oh
with
yeah.
that.
I did the same thing this morning.
Oh yeah, man. But whatever, it's all good. It's just landscaping shit on a Fort Hood for a company called Mainscape until I find something better, you know. But it's not hard. You just do the work, and it's actually been a lot cooler the last week and a half than it has been before. So it's not 100 plus. It's been it might top off 91, 93 at the peak of the heat, you know, but it's still like what 74 in the morning, and it picks up a bit during the day and dies back down. So high 80s, low 90s is like a break compared to how it normally is around here.
For real.
I can deal with that shit, you know. That's cakewalk right there. Just me being the white boy with the bald head, you know. Make sure you have a neck gaiter on and cover your head up, you know. Otherwise, you get sunburnt.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I might try some fishing tomorrow morning. See how that goes.
Right on.
Yeah, see if I can catch anything. The fishing kind of sucks dick over here compared to back home, back in Pensacola, Florida, on the Gulf, you know. So everything out in the Gulf is way better. Even the inland stuff, like even the brackish water and freshwater stuff, still a lot more waters over there than over here.
Well, Smacker, brother, man, it ain't hard to cover up, get a hat, wear
I know.
loose fitting clothes,
Okay.
just because the
That's what I'm
Mexicans
saying.
got a year round tan don't mean you got to get, skin cancer to try to outwork them.
Exactly. That's why you bring a net gaiter. You have your bandana. You put your hat on. Yeah. You wear your long sleeves. You know. They haven't given me a company shirt yet, so I've basically been just wearing my fishing shirts.
There you go.
The ones that breathe really well. You know, to cover you all the end. You take them when you're out fishing on a boat. You know. So
That
I've been
shit be
wearing
Yeah,
those.
like the Columbia, what do they call that? The FP,
Yeah, take
you know
both.
what
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
talking
yeah.
about.
You're welcome.
PFGs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or like Magellan. Yeah. That's another brand. You put those bitches on. You got your long pants on. You got your boots on. They give you gloves, eyewear, and earplugs and shit like that for the equipment. But
Oh, I wear what? Oh, okay. You said landscape, so like mowers and shit.
yeah, shit flies in your face every once in a while, and you're kind of glad to wear them. You know, I'm sure we're playing that game of right now since the rigger started that the other day.
No, man, that's good that you're still working and you're being active and you're not just, you
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
sitting
It was,
around,
it was,
thinking about shit.
well, yeah, I mean, it was the only thing that actually responded back to me at the moment. I'm still applying for the jobs, find something better, but it's what's happening right now. So I'm taking that offer and then still looking for other shit. So, but one of the things that's cool though, guys I got partnered up with this week. they formed us into a new crew. One of the guys that came back maybe about 3 weeks ago, Alex, he used to work there. He worked there a couple of times before. Like he would quit because he got better offers, and he'd come back because shit got slow, whatever, and he'd come back again. So anyway, him and one of his friend Jake actually lives right down the street from me. I just speak to him. He does his own landscaping business on the side, but it's not. He hasn't really picked up his business yet. So we have a whole bunch of clientele, but that's why he works at Mainscape between working at the airport and shit. But yeah, he's trying to do his own business and get it started, but it takes time, man. Get up all the clientele and everything. But I got his number and it was like, if there any extra the hands, I'm like, yeah, I'll do that. If there any extra hands, you give me a call ahead of time, let me know. When you need me there, I'll be there. So that was a good little lead already. So
No, I
not too
just
bad.
meant,
Everybody's cool. There's no bullshit.
The last time we talked, I think, man, you were just hanging out at the house, just working outside because you got laid off
Yeah.
or something. So no, it's good. It's
Yeah,
good that you're
I
back
did
out
get,
there and
I did get
you're
laid
keeping
off.
busy.
Yeah. It took about a damn month to find something. I know everybody says that, Texas is like your whole land of opportunity. I'm going like, well, I know there's certain things I can't do, which is fine for right now, but like I put in probably 300-400 different applications and did about 12 interviews and didn't hear back, which is fine. If someone is more qualified, I get it, but yeah, this is the only thing I can get right now. And I gotta make that money right now. So I gotta work.
And I got your friend request for Discord, so thanks for looking me up. I'll take
Yeah,
care
bro.
of that when we're done on here. What
Yeah, just all that. I
servers
was
are
like,
you
cool.
on?
Mine, Chaos is. You all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, well, man, I just letting you know that I saw your friend request notification come up, but I'll take care of that when I'm done here because the game that I really been waiting all day to watch is time, is it? Oh shit.
About 6:20.
Yep, about 15, 20 minutes. My Sooners are about to square off against the University of Houston.
Oh. What do you think's gonna happen, man? What do you think's gonna happen in the game?
Huh?
Are you expecting an ass whoop or are you expecting to win?
I mean, a win's a win. I mean, whether it's ass whooping or not. I mean, a check in the W column's a check in the W column.
Well, the University of
Houston.
University of Houston should be a fucking walk in the park for the Sooners.
Well, yeah, we hung 60, almost 60 on Temple last week. So yeah.
Yeah, Temple.
Hey, that's a D1 school.
Well, the school might be Division I, but they suck.
That's all right. SEC schedule's coming. Then we'll see. That's why I wanted Texas to lose today to Michigan, but no, that couldn't happen. It's like Michigan didn't even show up, and they were playing in Ann Arbor. 11 o'clock kickoff. Texas or Michigan couldn't do a damn thing.
They're still high off the national championship.
Yeah, that don't hold water with me.
I remember years and years ago, I was probably in ninth grade, 10th grade. My dad took me out to the fucking Rose Bowl to watch FSU play the Gators. That was fun.
The only bowl I've ever been to is the Tostitos.
Tostitos.
We had fucking nachos.
The toilet bowl.
Fucking nacho bowl.
Thanks. Chili bowl. Like the chili.
Yeah, I think he's got, man. There's only two ladies. Only two
I'd
ladies.
kind of like to go to the Rose Bowl just to
And
see the Rose Bowl
I don't want
parade.
either one of them.
Hey, if somebody else is talking, you don't talk over the top.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Paul Smecker.
And if I'd kind of like to go to the Rose Bowl sometime just to see the fucking parade and all that shit. I don't care who's playing. I think that'd be
The
kind of cool.
pageantry.
Was that Sam putting in his 2 cents?
No.
That's what they say. They say the Rose Bowl parade's the granddaddy of them all, even though I haven't been to many parades, so I couldn't speak to that, but that's what they say.
Yeah, it'd be kind of cool to see a bunch of shit drive by that's made out of flowers. I think it'd be awesome.
They do that.
I have fond memories of the Peach Bowl.
And what memories do you have of the Peach Bowl? I would have thought
Just
it'd been the pits, man.
my school and ECU faced each other in the Peach Bowl a couple times, and ECU was my sister school, so that was a fun rivalry.
No, the last. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just going to say, or if you're in my state, the Iron Bowl, Alabama and Auburn.
That's not really a bowl game. That's just what they call it.
Yeah.
It's already shit.
Iron.
Well, I mean, not that it's going to get played anymore, at least for the foreseeable future. But Bedlam, Oklahoma and Oklahoma State, the last game of the regular season, they called it Bedlam. They played for almost 100 years. And then when we, moved into the SEC, now we don't get to play each other anymore.
We used to
Brandon.
fucking do a bunch of betting with the Army-Navy game. When we were in Hawaii, that was going on once when the Army-Navy game was going on one weekend when we were fucking at port there. Fucking A, man. There were some fights. But back then, you could go out and fucking throw hands on base as long as you didn't fucking break anybody, and nobody did shit.
Yeah. The last time Oklahoma played in the Peach Bowl was in 2020. Well, it was 2019 season, but it was January of 2020. We played against LSU. We got our goddamn brains blown out.
Hey, what were you saying, Paul? What were you saying, Paul?
I was trying to look what I made, Brian. Well, I didn't lay the eggs. I didn't lay them, but I pickled them.
Oh, I can't really look at what you're doing. I'm driving.
Yeah, I figured.
What'd you make?
Yeah, pickled eggs.
Pickled eggs? Awesome.
Yeah.
Paul Schmecker's got eggs.
Yeah, I actually have those eggs. I got pork chops I'm about to eat. I got, this has been the last few days. Hold on here. These eggs. And these eggs.
Oh, somebody just dropped.
I still got all these eggs too. So, I got eggs.
All right, whoever's wanting in, I'll let you in just a minute. I'm right about to my company drop yard. There's somebody backstage.
I was making my work lunches for next week. Son comes in the kitchen and says, "Can I have some?"
There you are.
Yeah, job.
So, y'all, ever ate pickled pig's feet?
Yep.
Yep. Once or twice, yeah.
Actually,
Yeah.
no.
When done right, it's all right.
Okay. Let's see if this is the correct fucking gate. I can't ever remember. There's two gates. Can't even remember which one to use. I'll be right back.
All right.
Use the open one.
Yeah.
Meow.
Everyone's
Meow. Yeah. Yeah.
No, Daisy. No.
Outlaw.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't shitting on the Iron Bowl as a rivalry game.
Yeah.
Actually, I like to watch that game, and now I have more of an interest in it because Oklahoma now has to play both Alabama and Auburn in the regular SEC part of their schedule. So,
Well, you don't really have to much worry about Auburn because, I mean, they haven't had a winning season in a long time. But
what was it? 2000? Was it what? 2010, 2011 when they had Cam Newton that one year when they won out?
2010, I think. Something like that, yeah. Which, I mean, he went on to be, the Carolina Panthers quarterback?
Yeah. Well, he was with Carolina for a while, and then he got traded to the Patriots, and he really didn't do a whole lot while he was there. And then I don't know if he retired or if he just left the game. But he's not playing football anymore. I know that.
Yeah. Now, I went to school with Jameis Winston. I know him. He probably don't remember that far back, but
No, I do. I remember James. Yeah, he played at Florida State.
yep, got in trouble for all that stealing crab.
Yeah,
meat.
got busted for stealing seafood in some grocery store, right?
Yeah, stealing crab legs or crab meat.
Yeah, they won the national championship that year. Florida State did.
Wait, hold on. They got in trouble for stealing crab meat from where?
No, he did. He got in trouble for stealing it out of a grocery store. I can't remember where he was at.
And where's this guy from, by the way?
Say again.
Oh,
Does he
Jameis
live
Winston?
near the
No.
water?
Say it again, brother. What'd you say?
I was saying, does he live near the water? Because you can catch those fuckers like easy peasy.
Oh.
Like no fucking problem,
Well, that happened. Oh God.
He was a student. He was a student at Florida State.
When was that? Like about 10 years ago, 10, 11 years ago, something like that?
Had to have been at least that. No,
I can guarantee you, I'm the only motherfucker in Central Texas that has 2 crab traps in his backyard right now on his back porch. I will not part ways with my fishing shit. I just won't. I already bought them. They're still work. They're still gonna work forever.
What kind of crabs are you pulling out of the water?
In Texas, nothing
Blue?
at all, unless I go by the Gulf. Yeah,
That's
blue
what I'm
polish to go
saying.
for.
You can't be pulling any decent crabs.
Back home.
No, back home where
There
I'm at,
are no
yeah,
crabs
but
in Texas.
not where you're at.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sell or get rid of my shit though, because it's already there. I already got it, so it's whatever. I'm keeping it.
Well, no, nobody said that. I just didn't know what quality of crab you were catching in your traps in whatever part of Texas that you're in.
You're not.
Hammerhands
You're
live?
not. They're just no. They're not. They're not even
Hammerhands
useful
live.
around here. There's no fucking crabs around here. I mean, there's crotch crickets
Hammerhand,
around here, but there's no real crabs. You know.
Hammerhand's live, but not on his channel. It's Pop Culture Rocks.
I'm just
Oh,
saying. I can't wait to get back.
he's talking about comics or something. I don't know, boys. I'm about to jump off here because my game's about to start.
Oh boy.
Cool, man. Enjoy your game, bro.
Let's go.
Hope your team wins, man.
Well, I got a couple of minutes. I'm not leaving just yet. Don't everybody get all excited at once to get rid of me.
Oh my
Go.
goodness.
Drop that trailer.
Or you could watch the game while you're with us.
Don't you dare freak out. You're going to sit on
What was
my lap.
that?
Or
What happened?
or you can watch the game while you're on here with us. Yeah.
How can I do that?
Um.
All he's
No,
got
I
is
don't.
his phone outlaw.
No, I'm watching the game on my phone, so I don't have a TV.
Oh.
Sorry, Outlaw. I'm not a big baller like you are.
Oh, I don't watch TV either. I have this laptop.
No, I signed up for YouTube TV. I mean, even though I have Amazon Prime and I've got Prime Video, TV on Amazon Prime sucks. So I signed up for YouTube TV and I get all the channels that I care to watch what I want to watch. So then it's like less than $100 a month. And I'll probably cancel it when football season's over. So it's just temporary.
Yeah. Did they ever bring Eli Gold back onto the broadcast booth?
Who?
Eli Gold. He was an
Who's that?
SEC. Look, he's an SEC announcer.
Never heard of him.
Eli Gold? Really?
Gold? Gold?
Yeah, Eli Gold. Yeah.
Who did he play for in college?
No, I don't know. I just know he was an announcer.
The only person that I know is named Eli that played in the SEC was Eli Manning.
No, this guy was the announcer, football announcer.
Oh, no. No, you lost me on that one, brother. I'm drawing a blank.
He did NASCAR races. He did the football games. Oh shit!
I don't know. Maybe you might ought to look that up on your laptop.
Maybe I will. Maybe I will.
Yeah, Aro's seen my place. He knows I don't have a TV. He knows I'm not rolling like that.
Nah, ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't watch TV either. I don't want a TV.
Nothing good on TV. I mean, really, for the most part, if I'm being honest, there's nothing good on TV, really. I mean, even watching sports, I mean, it's not good. I mean, yeah, it's kind of entertaining at times, but for the most part, it's just stupid, mind-numbing shit in between commercial breaks, and I fucking hate commercials. Me and my kid were talking about this the other day. She actually called me 2 days in a row because she was homesick from school, and she called me twice, back-to-back days. She's never done that before. And we were talking about that. And she's like, yeah, Dad, I hate TV. I was like, yeah, I know. She's like, I hate commercials. I was like, yeah, I know, I do too. So. And she hates ads on YouTube. Yeah. And I was like, yeah, just ads and commercials are just targeted to the lowest, common denominator for people that don't have an attention span of more than fucking, what, 10 seconds, if that's being generous. And my kid's 16. You would think she would have YouTube or TikTok brain and just not be able to focus for shit, but she's sharp as a tack, man. Very proud of that kid. That is my first pup. Excuse me.
So, yeah, guys, I cooked a whole bunch of food last Monday on Labor Day. Slowly but surely, my fridge is getting more and more empty. I mean, it's been great all week. I made pork chops, ribs, chicken thighs, bunch of veggies, steaks. It was good, real
That
good.
sounds
Well, just for
Mashed
yourself, or
potatoes.
you had folks over.
I had a friend come over, but after we
Oh,
got done
okay.
cooking, and like he fucked off and he's dealing with him and his lady, whatever. It's just me here with everything else, and like corn, not the whole shit that the shitty corn that fucking Flanders has, but corn and all kinds of veggies on kebabs,
As long as, hey, Paul, as long as you don't eat it the long way, it's not important what
Yeah.
kind of corn it is.
I was gonna try to say something about the long way eating corn, but man, Flanders got that shit in the bag. He can have that all to himself right there.
I don't know, Brandon, I don't know if you can hear me, but I noticed in your thumbnail the other day when you were running away from the chocolate starfish, you happened to be in a cornfield. Was
Whose
there?
chocolate starfish was that? Who's the chocolate starfish? I was wondering. Who was
I don't
that?
know, but he was running away from a chocolate starfish in a cornfield. At least
I
that's what
know.
it looked like. So I'm
I
just
know. I'm just saying,
wondering.
who was the chocolate starfish?
brother. I don't know. I wasn't here for that. Apparently,
You
Go
didn't
look
see
back
the
at
thumbnail the other day when he went live?
say it again.
Go look back at
Say it again, guys. I didn't hear you.
Go on. Ramadi, go on.
No, man. You can. No, the other day when he went live, the thumbnail. It's a giant chocolate starfish standing in what appears to be a cornfield, and Brandon running away in the opposite direction.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Who is the starfish?
And I'm just wondering if
I don't know.
the corn has any meaning.
It could be.
No
A
idea.
butthole and corn and running away from it.
No, I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too deep into it. I don't know.
What was he over in Saunderland? Saundersland? In the land of Sonderites? Was he over there and then he drove past it, I guess? Is that what happened?
Yeah, I don't know if he got close to Nebraska or not. Couldn't tell you, man.
Could have been, man. I don't know.
Well, hey boys,
I'm looking for
I gotta hop off here. Game's about to start.
I have on good authority the chocolate starfish was Saunders.
Okay. Wow.
I knew it. I
That
knew
figures.
it.
That's so funny. Wow. Now, what he should have done on the top two, you got the top because starfish has 5 ends of it come up its middle, right? On the top 2 would be his arms. Put boxing gloves on them. Then we know who it is, right? That would be much more telling of the starfish who that was.
Well, I had to ask, and he told me it was Saunders.
Okay. So it was Flanders. All right. Cool. I hope the shit talk never ends with that guy. That's absolutely hilarious.
All right.
And my puppies are sleeping on the couch next to me. Not like on me, but like in the next seat over and then the next seat over. And they're not fighting each other. They're not getting in my damn face. They're not pawing at me for lovin's. They're just laying down, chilling out. It's awesome. Good doggos. Good doggos. Of course, I say something, Daisy starts waking up. By the way, you probably haven't seen her in a minute here. But there she is, all healed up and everything.
I'm glad she healed. That was a
Yeah,
hell of a break.
Yeah. She is constantly trying to fight the other one and dominate her and run around eating. She catches like mourning doves and finches in it. She can't out in the yard. They tag team together, and like one runs the birds toward the other one, and they rip them apart and eat them in the morning. So, yeah,
Well, that's the best time to eat a morning dove.
I know, right? In the morning, right? She's smart. She got to figure it out. She's like a little wolf, by the way.
They all are.
Yeah, I know. Tiny little wolves. Well, this one's only 22. That one's like 46, but in my opinion, both still small dogs.
I'll be right back. I got to shut the gate now.
I gotta ask him when he comes back, how is Sammy doing? His little furry Democrat. Can you guys tell she can't flex? Can you see the one she broke? She can't flex as much as the other one. This one can fold all the way back. This one can't. The one she broke, has pins in it. She can't flex it. It only goes to there. That's it. But it doesn't stop her from doing what she needs to do. So she's good. She's good. Oh, you did too, RO? You do yourself out of the stream? Did the volume.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah. I do it all the time. I'm like, fuck.
Yep. Very easy to do.
Yeah. You just hit the back button or like the wrong X button. There you go. You're out. And I don't know what the fuck was going on with Rumble earlier. So I clicked on your thing when it started happening, and it said it was live, the red dot and everything. And then like it stopped playing. I want to go refresh it. Then like it went right back to like the very beginning of it all. And meanwhile, the part that I heard that while you were actually live, you were saying people weren't commenting. I'm like, I see a bunch of comments right now on Rumble that you're not seeing. So it's kind of going like, Rumble being gay again. And then it fucking shit the bed on me. I tried to refresh it and wanted to start again from the beginning. I was like, whatever. Then I hopped on the streamer link. I couldn't actually click the link for some fucking reason on my phone, but I had to go like write down, type into Google, and then press sign on. No one's there. I'm like, oh, you already ended it. Never mind. So. Yeah, Rumble being gay to me today. So
the way that Rumble is with StreamYards, or at least the version that I'm using, you can't see comments over on StreamYard coming from Rumble.
Yeah, you can.
Oh,
okay. Are you doing it on your phone? Are you doing it on your phone or are you doing it on your computer?
Computer.
I have no idea about that one.
So I can't see the comments from Rumble showing up on StreamYards the way that it's set up. So I have to manually switch back and forth to Rumble pulled up with the stream playing, and
I
then
see. That's really annoying.
StreamYards. So I don't know, man. It's just I don't know, just the way it is. But we make it work somehow. So
Yeah. Anyways, I'm sure you had something to talk about, or we could have had something to talk about,
well,
A little the food stuff, or anything else
well
you want to talk about.
that was what the stream was going to be about. I mean, it was going to be a chill stream, but I don't guess the word got out, enough to enough people. So,
Well, YouTube doesn't give me damn notifications for anybody until like the next fucking day. So
well,
when I hear about it on Discord, Discord informs me more about things going on than fucking YouTube does.
Well, I can't put that stream on YouTube anyway. I have to do it through Discord or build it or.
You got that ban right now, so
yeah. Which is
just
fucking stupid because all I did was defend myself.
Well, I flagged several videos of Cush's earlier. I'm hoping to go around and spend some time tomorrow while I'm taking a shit and like flag all the other fucking fagtile fuckers, all their videos I can go back to in the time I'm taking a shit and between things I gotta do. I'm hoping I can report their ass and maybe they catch enough of them where YouTube goes, oh, by the default of our program, we have to fucking get rid of your shit because this many people are complaining about the same thing, right?
Yeah.
I don't think it makes. I think it pays attention to who you report and how much of the video you watch and.
Yeah.
Let's face it. There are protected people out there.
Oh yes, and they are the protected people. Was it all people in Factile are because they align with the fucking left, not just the fucking left, just the whole ideology of retarded faggotry. It's disgusting, in my opinion, but it is what it is. I know I'm called all kinds of names for whatever having an opinion, but I'm going like, wow, I didn't know I'm not supposed to think for myself there.
Yeah.
All right, Daisy, come over here. That's a good girl. You want to show your face to the camera?
Doesn't matter. I don't have your video up.
Well, the people in the chat can see her, and StreamYard can see her.
Actually, no, they can't.
Oh shit! Never mind. Shit.
Well,
She's my face. Don't lick me.
Paul, I just wish that they would grow a brain and actually pick up on the fact that nobody wants to be tagged by their stupid bullshit every day.
Yeah, like we're all fucking done with their dumbasses.
Well, take a look at the list of people.
Yeah.
The fucking we're nearly up to 30 on the list of bad people.
Something like that,
I haven't seen myself on the list. I'm not really on the fucking radar for those people, but whatever.
Well,
I'll comment.
Try harder. Try harder.
Well, I mean, it's turned into a clear case of harassment at this point because they've been told repeatedly to stop.
Oh, they don't care.
Right.
Yeah, they don't care.
The more you whine at them, the worse they'll fucking get. That's just who they are.
Yeah.
I'm wondering what could I say or do to really make them spurg out?
Tell them they're not MGTOW would be one of them. because they're not.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind. Also, kind of brainstorm some other things too, because normally I'm okay with when someone says something stupid or you know slightly kind of gay, something you can make fun of. I'm pretty good about coming back at them, but mm,
Well, they don't take kindly to people attacking Lazarus.
oh,
Incel X especially. That's his butt buddy.
That's his
oh.
mentor.
Yeah.
His dominator.
Incel X gets
His
a chubby every
dominator.
time he comes around.
His dominator.
Yes, master. Yes, yes. Let me kiss your boots, master. Yes, OG. You're so badass, OG. OG, you're so badass.
Okay, whatever. I never understood
I'm
that kind of.
wondering if we should start calling Lazarus out because he did go to prison, and I know what he went to prison for, but I haven't fucking done that.
What do you go to prison for?
I'm not going to say, but I'm wondering if we should. Without Hemi here, I'm not going to make that decision.
Right. Well, you can
Because
message me privately.
let's
You
let,
can
let's
message me privately, but no,
let's face it, we're
I'm just
not
kind of
those guys. We're not those guys. We
yeah,
don't do the
yeah.
things they do.
I understand all that. Man. We're normal people. We're not we're fallible, but we fuck up and everything. But we're still decent fucking people. I can't say the same for other motherfuckers.
Morals, ethics, values, and principles. Doesn't matter if the person you're pissed off at's a fucking degenerate asshole. But
Yeah.
if we say too much about somebody who's really wanting to keep his identity fucking safe, and Lazarus, unlike fucking Kush, has not doxed himself. Kush doxed himself. That's
Yeah,
the
he did a
fucking
video.
hilarious part.
He did a video in front of his goddamn degrees, didn't he?
Yeah.
He had degrees with his name and everything on the wall right behind him while he started talking about himself and doing everything right.
He did it on one fucking video where it was on the wall, and also in his community posts from back way when he first started the channel. It was up on the wall in the picture, still picture. That's where I saw it.
Right. Whatever. Again, personally, I'm not trying to go after anybody in their shit. You know what I'm saying? But when you start doxing other people because you have a disagreement online over the person's shit, then yeah, you're it's open season for them having to come back after you after that. That's how I see it. Because the people didn't come after you, you started fucking with them, and you're shocked they fuck with you back. Get out of here. Get out of here. And all that crap he's saying about you, Brandon, talking about these unsolicited attacks and everything, I'm going like, it's not unsolicited. You saw what you saw, and you acted upon that, right? So, yeah. I mean, it's not
He's
unsolicited.
lying about that, but
I realize that. We all realize that. But,
that's what we expect from
I
them is to
don't know.
fucking lie to fucking make their narrative fucking seem right. Just like
Yeah.
he calls us all Nazis, but I don't believe there's a single Nazi here.
They made a new
Anybody
Pizza
here
Hut thing.
Anybody here a socialist?
God, no.
Hell, is anybody
I'm a
here a
national.
stative? I mean,
I'm
it's
a
like
nationalist. I'm a
yeah,
nationalist.
under the right thing. Yes, I agree with you. When the
I'm
nation
not a
gives a shit about
socialist.
you, yeah, when the
You have
nation gives a shit about you and take care of the right people, I mean,
You have
meaning
to
the
be a
citizens of the
fucking.
people.
God damn, you're getting fucking kicked.
Me?
Jesus. Anyways, Jesus. you have to fucking pay attention to both sides of the fucking equation. National Socialist it takes to be a Nazi. Again, I will not tolerate people fucking stepping all over everybody else. I'm sorry, Paul. I love you to death, man, but sometimes you just need to shut the fuck up and let people finish their sentences before you start going blah 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 blah. You know I support you. But you have to act with the proper decorum when you're in the panel. Heard you do that to people all afternoon, and I'm not going to put up with it. And here we are at the beautiful Petro station. Down here, right across the street from the bus station. And a Waffle House. But the Iron Skillet restaurant here is probably one of the best iron skillets at a Petro station that they have out there.
What makes it so good?
They have, I guess they got a good cook.
Yeah, they're pretty good. I've had them. There's one down here. They're not bad.
Iron Skillet, they've got a set menu where you can get the same food. Doesn't matter where you're buying it or what station you're at. It's the same food. But this one here, just I don't know. Maybe it's because SCE introduced me to it, and I have fond memories of the place, or something like that.
Yeah.
Park down here in Murderer's Row.
Oh no!
Yeah. It's closest to to the grass, which Sammy appreciates. All right, we're in the shade, so you don't get hot when I go inside. All right. Well, gentlemen, we're at the end of a long day, and it looks like I'm going to be stuck here this fucking weekend. I thought I was supposed to get another job, but there's nothing on my inbox. And hopefully I'll be able to hook up with SCE while I'm down here. And Hemi's still here, good, so he can help me out with the... Paul, I know your intention was not to offend. It's just, you got to pay attention to other people, and not just when you get a thought come into your mind, think, is somebody else talking before you start talking over the top of them. It's, mine and a bunch of other hosts' pet peeve, because it turns the chat into a place where one guy dominates everything and everybody else just shuts up. And this is a channel where everybody's supposed to be able to voice their opinion, including me. And when I'm in the middle of a sentence and you just start talking right over the top of me, and you do it like 3 or 4 times in a row, I just, sometimes I've had enough. So you're still my buddy. I don't think badly of you. I'm just I've had enough for today. So I wish everybody the best, because we're at the end of another road, and maybe we'll be on tomorrow. Maybe we'll get a special stream with SCE. I just don't know. But we'll definitely be on the road again on Monday. And, there's 3 tenets to MGTOW. We got no marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children. Outlaw, what does that protect you from?
That protects you from usury and indentured servitude.
You are absolutely correct, sir. All right, we got our first fucking meth head walking the fucking parking lot. Yay. Yeah, I'd point the phone at him if he didn't look fucking dangerous. Hey, big old boy.
I don't know if anybody else is streaming, so I may try to pick another live stream up here in a minute.
And if you are going to stream, fucking Discord me, and I'll put it out as a community post.
All right.
Maybe send me the link to your fucking Rumble or whatever.
All right.
So, and if Hemi would grace us with another piece of advice.
Hemi?
Mr. Hemi? He might be fondling it. He might be fondling his ducks. If Hemi was here to say it, he is actually here. He's just not saying it. He'd tell you, don't bring your fucking girlfriends around here. We got, I think 3 really annoying ex-girlfriends that are constantly fucking thorns in people's side. No, 4. 4, and I'm not going to mention their names. It's not because I'm afraid of them, just because women don't belong in the fucking manosphere. Which is why you shouldn't have brought your fucking girlfriends around here in the first place. And help brother out if you have a chance. Because sometimes people need to know that somebody else out there in the world cares if they fucking are alive or if they have, a concern.
Yep.
And have a plan. Because if you got a plan, that means you're on your way to having a purpose. And once you have a purpose in life, you will not find it in women. So, any final thoughts, brothers?
Not for me.
Not for me either. Oh, I almost forgot a very important thing, not the most important thing, that MGTOW was invented to help men deal with the gynocentric bias that's in the court system.
Mm-hmm.
Normal men, guys that are into girls, have to worry about that kind of stuff, not abnormal or any type of other whatever, including females, don't have to worry about gynocentric bias. And that's why we say MGTOW is for normal men. So peace out, brothers, and I will catch you on the road the next time. Bye.
Laters.
Good night.